Hi there, my name is Six Fox and welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. This is the F Heroes edition and today we are doing the final scenario in the Voyage home campaign. We had a little bit of a mishap. I will tell you that I have attempted this scenario once and in fact I have successfully completed it. What ended up happening was that I told myself, because I don't like to play as the bad guys, if I can help it, I rolled the dice and I said to myself, if I get a 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, we will do the good campaign where we follow our Lord and Liege and we will do scenario 3. And I said if we roll a 6, we will go and be with our necromancer sister. And unfortunately, we rolled a 6 and I completed that scenario. But again, there's some technical problems, and so that video is unfortunately scrapped. So today we are for sure going to be doing scenario 3 instead of scenario 4 here in the Voyage home campaign. With that being said, let's start off with the intro so you can kind of get caught up on the story as we are currently at.
I arrived home last night under the cover of a heavy fog. My cousin met me on the beach. He explained that a civil war had broken out while I was away. To my dismay, the leader of the rebellion is my sister, the Necromancer, with whom my family ties are very strong. Now I must decide. Should I remain loyal to my Lord Elberon, who has treated me honorably in my years of service, or acknowledge the more ancient bond of blood and fight for my sister's cause?
So in the event of a civil war, you must choose sides with the separatists or with your king and country, and we are going to be with our king and country in this playthrough. Eliminate all other forces who oppose the rule of Lord Alberon. Gallivant must not die. We must take on our sister, the separatist, the necromancer, and that's canonically the way I would prefer for this to rule out. Anyway, so we're going to continue here. We have the choice between basic archery, 3,000 gold, and a +1 attack skill. We will let the dice roll decide what we do here. The dice are going to indicate to us that we are going to roll and take on the 5. That looks like that'll be +1 attack skill. Our difficulty is on hard, and folks, let's dive right in. Lord Elberon calls you into his war room. He says, I am glad you have chosen to remain loyal to me, but this war is a terrible one for my kingdom. Already, the sorceress towns to the northeast have become unsure about their loyalties and will not pledge allegiance to either side. This is hard on our cities, as most of the wood in the land comes from these towns. We will need to recover their sawmills and take their towns by force. So I believe that this is an absolute mirror match. Whether you play scenario 4 or scenario 3, I believe that the map is pretty much the exact same. There may be a few differences here and there, but what those are, I can't tell you. What I do suspect is true is this, is that our sister is up here in the upper right corner with necromancer troops, and I believe that there is swamp to the bottom right where there is a barbarian town, and then a barbarian town in the snow to the upper left. That is what I believe is to happen, and then kind of in this no man's land here in the very middle is sorceress towns, some additional resources, things of that nature. But is that 100% the case? I'm not quite sure yet. Just based off of some things that I've run across, I think that that is what we can expect. First things first, we must change our interface. If we're going to be good, we must be good. So we are here at the Citadel. This is our primary castle. It looks like we have a few nice things for us. We have the thatched hut, the archery range, blacksmith, and the armory. So we're doing a-okay on that. With only 10 wood, 2 sulfur, 2 crystal, 2 mercury, 2 gems, and 10 ore though. I think it's probably going to be very, very important that we get wood and ore as quickly as possible so we can upgrade our 2 towns. We have 2 other towns. It looks like they are very low level towns. An archery range and peasants in one, and then over in the other one simply peasants, but both of these towns are upgradable into castles. Of course, very expensive and a bit of an undertaking, especially if, per the pre-text that we saw just as we loaded up the scenario, if we do need to go and get sawmills. I know that there are sawmills up here. That might be some strategic importance that we must leave our domain as soon as possible to branch out and retake those castles. Looks like we do have Lord Alberon the Knight. He's a level 5 hero. That's very interesting. Whenever you see a knight, for example, Gallivant the Knight, this is basic starting. It's leadership and then ballistics. leadership as the primary, ballistics as the secondary skill. But this is backwards, which leads me to believe that this was a predetermined hero, that you were always going to have estates, you were always going to have the advanced leadership, you were always going to have the basic ballistics. This breakdown, 6 attack, 2 defense, 2 spell power, 1 knowledge. That's actually kind of a big deal because knights are a might-based hero, but they primarily focus on defense. And so starting off with extra attack skill early, that bodes pretty well because I anticipate that we're going to get equal amounts of attack and defense as we kind of carry on, artifacts notwithstanding. So we do have Lord Elberon. He's got the 1 Crusader, the 5 veteran pikemen, and the swordsman. And then we have Gallivant, who has none of the experience that he's gotten in previous scenarios, and he has a pittance of peasants. No real troops to speak of. Immediately, though, I look at this. A stable and a freeman's foundry. It's very costly to upgrade your armory, your blacksmith, and your jousting arena, but I don't need to. The stables will turn my cavalries into champions, and the Freeman's Foundry will turn my pikemen and my swordsmen into veteran pikemen and master swordsmen. So I may upgrade these castles and then upgrade the dwellings to their advanced version. But as of right now, I'm planning on using this Freeman's Foundry and these stables to great effect. I don't really know what to do at the moment as far as purchases to make. It feels like wood is going to be a little bit hard to come by. So we're going to consider no buildings here. We will think about the archery range, whether we upgrade that or not. And really, I may just be waiting to find 10 wood so I can get my jousting arena as quickly as possible. There are troops here in the Citadel. I'm going to go and pick them up real quick. Move them down into my army. Oh, and we better purchase everybody. Who knows who will or will not be important. But we're not going to purchase all these troops. We only have 5,000 gold to start off with. Let's get swordsmen first. And then pikemen, and then 500 gold worth of rangers. So that way we can get another hero starting off here. We're going to get the stables. And then the Freeman's Foundry. And then we are going to explore. In fact, I'm going to buy another hero now. It's going to be Sir Gallant the Knight. I'm going to have him leave his archers. Or rather, I'm just going to have him hand off his archers to Sir Gallivant. And my strategy here is actually not to use Gallivant as a primary hero. I don't really want to build him up. Oh, there is a observation tower here. Because he's a lost condition for me, if I lose Elberon, okay, scenario is not over. If I lose Gallivant, I am in dire straits. I wish I'd known that observation tower was there. I would have gotten that first. And so, if I can avoid putting Gallivant in harm's way, I think I will. On a final scenario like this, on a gigantic, huge map, if Gallivant is out and he is scouting, that may prove to be my downfall as the enemy runs at me. These dwarves are right here. I don't know what they're guarding, but we might as well find out. No losses. Looks like we have our first ore mine here. And then we have no gold. We're going to get the observation tower and figure out what we're going to do from here. Ooh. Okay, so huge patch of resources here. Lots of griffins are guarding that. Westmore. It looks like vampires. We can defeat vampires. We can go through this pass right here. It looks like we have stone liths. I didn't really pay attention here or here, but there's stone liths here. And then all these towns, it looks like, are connected. Oh. And then it looks like here to here, maybe there's a third lith that is part of this stone lith network. But for right now, it may just be that one town is right next to the other one, in effect, because of the location of these liths. Anything else? I didn't really take a lot of time to view anything over there. Nothing else I can see. I can see that these druids are guarding some kind of mine. What it is, I'm not too sure. You can just see the bottom rail right above their head. +1 from the fort. That could be useful. And this is the ore mine we talked about. There's wolves. Tree of Knowledge. And I can tell you that this map is a little bit different than the Scenario 4 map. There was this intricate little figure 8 road section here. What that is and why that's different, I do not know, but we will be excited to find out very soon. So I'm going to head out with Sir Gallant, not into fire elementals. Seems like a bad idea. An arena. There's an observation tower here. If we can break out a containment. Treasure chest. Lots of druids. And looks like there's a mountain range here. I'm just going to kind of go around so I can see if I can find if there's anything here close to the edge of the map. I know we can beat wolves, so let's beat some wolves. And then we can get into our ore mine, our early ore mine. No losses, 300 experience. +2 here. And there's a part of me that says to myself that I will take the archery. I think it's great for rangers. There's a part of me, 8 wood, so we have 18 wood. A part of me that wants to have multiple heroes, multiple strong heroes. And yet I don't want Gallivant to be one of them. If you have multiple strong heroes, you can defeat, some of these creatures by yourself, by the secondary hero. You can spread your forces a little more thinly. Another ore mine right there. And then you can be more effective with the troops that you do have. The issue I potentially see with that is with 18 wood, I might be looking to get an upgraded castle or this jousting arena. You may slow yourself down a little bit on accident, and you may split your troops in a way where you do take more losses than if you had one stack of creatures, all your creatures in one area. So I will try and get a secondary hero, but I don't really think Sir Gallant taking this treasure chest early is going to really matter. Lots of elves guarding wood. We need wood. We need wood. I don't think I'm going to need sulfur and mercury anytime soon. I'm going to take the experience here. Ooh, this is interesting. Diplomacy or ballistics? I know that there's a lot of good troops on this map. If this map is mirrored from scenario 4, there was lots of tier 6 creatures guarding key passes. I wonder if we could diplomacy our way into some early aggression. The previous scenario I played, the scenario 4, where you play as the evil faction, the separatists, eventually, as necromancers, you felt no pressure because your troops are of a higher quality than the knight faction, and you're going to overwhelm them. Here, I think that I face the opposite problem. It's not even a problem for the necromancers, but it is a problem for me, where they will eventually have better tiers of troops, and maybe diplomacy is the way I get around that. Difficult to say. If you have lots of gold, which I did end up having lots of gold last time, on my other playthrough, then maybe diplomacy is useful. Let's take diplomacy and just hope for the best. We're going to leave these resources here. Somebody else can come back and get them. But for now, we're going to continue on. With 4,000 gold, even if these gargoyles want to join us, we're not going to let them. We have other uses for our gold. What's down here, I cannot say. We do have enough gold to potentially get another hero right now. I saw something interesting. What was it? There's this trading post here. I was looking at whether or not I spend the 500 gold and the 5 wood to get a marketplace, but with that trading post right there, I think I'm best off just trying to get out on the map and then getting over here so I can use that trading post. And we can wait on that. If I can get 18 more crystal, I'd rather have paladins than champions. I say champions because of the stables here. More wood. There's the wood. There's the wood. This is a huge patch of resources. Oh, that's good. That is terrific. So 23 wood. I'm nowhere near that cathedral, I don't think. Yeah, there's no other crystal right here. No other crystal I can see on the map. So let's just take the jousting arena now, and we will be very happy for that. I guess you have a possible choice. Do you go for the jousting arena, or do you use that 20 wood to upgrade one of your towns into a castle? I don't know if I just made the right decision or if I just made a poor decision. I don't know. But we've all got our choices to make, and we will accept the consequences for our actions. We're going to take scouting. I like that nice for Gallant, so he can get out on the map and just see what's out there for me. Another ore mine. If there is wood in here, there is wood. So there's wood, 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 wood. Looks like there's wood here. We might be able to do something nifty. And one of the things we can do is we can make sure that we combine our troops, and then I'm thinking I'm probably going to end up spending 5 wood, so I got rangers instead of archers, because we've got 22 here and then 21 here, plus 13. That would be excellent to really kick this map off. Maybe I'm burying the lead here, though. Maybe in the very beginning when we noticed that, oh, there's sorceress towns that are not allied to anyone and you need a sawmill, and their sawmills are up by the sorceress towns, maybe we need to get on this road as quickly as possible. Maybe we've made a mistake here already. How can this be bad, though? How can this be bad? I can't see how this is bad, but I am going to have Boniface. I call him Boniface because that's what I know him as from Ghost Planet. I'm going to have him pick up the treasure chests in case there's good experience here. Logistics, excellent. And the wood. And then otherwise, we're going to advance logistics. We're going to save these resources for Gallant. Sir Gallant and Sir Gallivant. We're going to have Sir Gallant send the troops and come on back. The Royal Gardens, interesting. Oh, I would prefer to keep all my peasants in one stack and all my archers in another. Okay, so we got 17 wood now. That's not enough to do some of the fun stuff that we'd like to do, but getting up to 43 rangers, yes, it's expensive, but it's such a good upgrade. It is such a good upgrade. I don't think that we should consider taking on pikemen, especially since we might have an opportunity for diplomacy. It'd be really nice if we were able to get one more level, which it looks like we're not going to be able to with the gazebo. There's a Tree of Knowledge here. Maybe we fight the zombies, we pick up the Tree of Knowledge, we hope we get advanced diplomacy, and then we pick up some of these pikemen for cheap. We will give that a try anyway. We'll make that our hope. If the mutant zombies want to join us, we say no. You are nothing more than experience to me. Yeah, and we're still too far away. So let's go to this Tree of Knowledge. Maybe it'll be free. It is free. I'm going to take the Tree of Knowledge early, just so maybe, again, I get that advanced diplomacy. No dice. I do know that there is some terrain on this map. We're going to take the pathfinding here. And then head on through the gazebo while my other heroes start making waves. We'll take pathfinding. It might be useful. Might be. And I'm going to try, let's see, I'm not going to save room because it's veteran pikemen here, and those are the ones I want to have join me. I don't think I care about elves or druids. Maybe fire elementals. I'll consider leaving the peasants at home, just so that way I have room for someone else to join me. But with only 7,000 gold here on day 6, I don't really think that's going to be much help. It's possible that I'll get, I should get enough wood here that I can get one of my towns upgraded. Or maybe, if I saw a crystal mine anywhere, I would consider saving the wood, but I don't, so I'm not going to worry about it. I will not. Gallivant is going to go back, upgrade the archers, and then head back tomorrow on day 1 with all the troops he can possibly bring. And then we will swap. Boniface will take out all these enemies here, and then Gallant will clear out here, and then Gallivant will clear out here and here, hoping that we don't run across like an artifact that has rogues popping out of a bush or something. Okay, so 5 of 17 veteran pikemen. I don't really want to pay nearly 1,000 gold per pikeman. I'm going to say no here, but the strategy is correct anyway, I think. Yeah, for what it is, I just don't think it's worth it, unfortunately. I'll accept the loss of 18 peasants. It's very sad, but I'll take it. We are up to 25 wood. I can upgrade one of my castles. I think I do. I think I do. If I saw crystal anywhere that would make it so that Paladins and Crusaders were more likely, I would wait, but I don't see any reason to think that I ought to wait. I think I ought to just carry on my way. I'm going to hit V for view map just to see if there's anything hiding in the mountain range. It looks like there's not. Sometimes there's things just behind a mountain crag, and it's difficult to see. So I'm just making sure that there's no problems here. And then Boniface, should I? Sorry, Elbron. I'm going to call him Boniface from here on out. He is Boniface to me. That's how I know him. That's how you're going to know him from here on out. Is there any reason to beat these elves? I don't think so. Because it's just as easy to go up and around, and I'm never going to go through these elves, am I? Yeah, we're going to head out this way, because I don't think that there's anything guarding all this. I think I would be able to see just the tip of a spear or something if there was a problem. We are going to purchase all these troops here. Oh, we cannot. Yeah, we're going to run out of gold, but at least we got everybody but the peasants. So, very good. Very good indeed. I'm going to leave the peasants at home just because they're going to slow me down a little bit. And we go from cavalries up to champions and swordsmen and pikemen into veteran and master swordsmen and pikemen. I would say respectively, except I messed that up and I did not actually do that correctly. Gallivant can reach me next turn, so I'm going to waste 150 movement points and we will pick up the arena next time. And I don't feel too bad about that. We have a new project, and that's to upgrade this immediately. Oh gosh. We need a well, we need a thatched hut, we need gold, and we have no gold. So we will be patient. Move all these troops over. I'm going to keep the peasants at home. 178 peasants is not enough to really consider themselves as a power stack, quote unquote. So I'm just going to leave that for now. As far as all the power stacks in the world go, peasants are probably the worst. Even if you get 1 billion of them, they're just not that good. The best thing I can say about peasants is this: they are on the right faction to potentially make some noise. And how do I mean that? Well, if you've got creatures, if you've got a faction who specializes in defense, eventually every point of defense on these peasants is going to start reducing some damage, and they can be more valuable with a high defensive hero than anybody else. The problem is that I could say that for literally anybody. Like, water is wet, defense is good, you know? So, we'll make the best of whatever situation we can, but I don't think it's anything really to write home about. It looks like we're not going to lose any more troops. It looks like it is going to be just the Rangers. Why did I fight this fight? I thought maybe we might get lucky. Maybe something new or different or fun would happen. If we got one good instance of morale, that fight goes much differently. Basic wisdom. I don't think you could possibly turn down basic wisdom, especially when the alternative is navigation. I have no reason to believe that this is a water-based map, so I'm not even going to worry about it. 7, 5, 2, and 3. Let's see. You enter the arena and face a pack of vicious lions. You handily defeat them. To the wild cheers of the crowd, impressed by your skill, the aged trainer of gladiators agrees to train you in your choice of skill. So we know that we are more attack than anything at the moment, and yet I know that I'm going to get more defense until about level 9, level 10. So I'm going to take the attack skill here, knowing that I should get more defense as this game rolls along. Fire elementals. I talked about leaving some space in my army just so these guys can join us. I don't think I have enough gold to make that a viable strategy. With 2,000 gold plus this 1,600 we just picked up here, yeah, I don't think it's as viable of a strategy as I would have otherwise supposed. I've got a little bit of wood, but to get blacksmiths and armories, you need the thatched hut, you need the tavern, you need the well. The tavern costing 5 wood is so bad. It's so bad because that's 5 wood that I don't have to spend. There's this wood here. I got one more patch of wood, and then that's it. And I would be remiss if I spent that wood and later I come back and realize, oh, you could have had Crusaders or Paladins, but you spent your money, and then now you're sad. And I feel like that happens all too often. And I actually like that. I like that it's not handed to you. I like that you have the opportunity to make some tough decisions. There's a saying, you deserve hard things, not because I want you to have to struggle, but because it makes you better and it makes life more interesting. I think that this is one of those times. I noted in scenario 4, I'm going to back off. I'm just going to take some damage here. I noticed in scenario 4 that There are no observation towers that the necromancers just get for free. It's all scouting on your own, and that was a very welcome change of pace. I don't know really how else to describe it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we don't move, we're not going to take any damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to skip. And in that same regard, I like that maybe I don't have to, maybe I don't have plenty of resources, and instead I have to make some hard decisions. I think I actually like the idea of having to make some hard decisions. My 3 rangers, how could you? And that includes managing my resources effectively and spending money where I have to. It involves a little bit more skill. We're going to take the logistics. It involves more skill, first of all, and then it also requires you to kind of look forward in the future a little bit. If I start off with a sawmill, eventually I'm going to get enough wood. Right now, there is no guarantee. There's wood here, though. That's pretty good. Several liches, more stables. We do need stables for Elberon, for Boniface. We got some here. With 8,100 gold, I think we get another hero. I think we pick up Ruby. Maybe I should have picked up someone else. Why should I have picked up Myra? Because she's got 6-speed creatures that she could have used. But I guess since I'm just using Ruby as a water wheel gopher, I think it'll be okay. And then Gallivant is going to try and get troops to the front. There's no wood in here. I wish that there was. There's one patch of wood here. We're for sure going to get the blacksmith because it only costs ore. And we have 2 ore mines now. We will have 2 ore mines in just a second. So, we're carrying on. Gallivant is just taking the gold instead of the experience. If later on that proves to be a problem, it'll be very apparent very quickly. I don't think that it's going to be a, well, maybe I made the right decision, maybe I didn't. I think it'll be very apparent if we've made an error. It won't be, it'll be plain as the nose on your face, I think. I'm thinking that several power liches, I don't want to take the damage from their ranged attack, but I don't really know what else I would do. Lots of griffins. This is a huge cache. That's a huge cache of resources, but I don't need another ore mine, and I don't need mercury or gems. The genies are nice. The genies can fly. They can help me deal with the power liches. Should I get the power liches now, or should I go and get this huge pocket of resources? The only reason why I would get all this is for the genie lamp. I think that we fight our way and try and get a sawmill as soon as possible. We can, so I think that we do. 3 rangers, that seems good to me. Observation tower, very excellent, very excellent. And still we will wait on making some purchases here. I'm hoping that I can find more wood, or at least find my sawmill, so that way I can budget my resources appropriately. Let's see what we have here. There is no sawmill. There is no sawmill. Crystal. Several black dragons are guarding a crystal mine. That's a lot of black dragons for a little bit of crystal. There's crystal here, though. Seeing Eye Pendant prevents blinds from being useful on you. I guess to get paladins or crusaders, you're going to have to go through black dragons. That seems like a lot. It seems like more than I want to deal with. Another trading post here. I have the pathfinding, so I'm not going to be slowed down on beach here with Boniface. I'm going to have Ruby come up immediately, and it's going to be her job to pick up windmills and such. We're going to pick up this windmill with her. We're going to go a little bit out of our way to get this 500 gold, this 2 ore, and then we're going to work on this pack of champions. If we have enough gold, if we can buy any amount of these champions, we're going to. We will see if they will be kind enough to join our army. Oh, I thought I would have to pay for like 25% of them. No, a group of champions with a desire for greater glory wish to join you. Do you accept? I do. We go from 8 champions up to 24. We tripled. Oh my gosh, we go from 8 to 24. That is amazing. What a fortuitous circumstance. Oh, that feels excellent. That feels excellent. I do feel a little bit bad for this reason. Sometimes I get lucky in these playthroughs, and I worry that anybody that's watching, if you're a newer player, if you're watching and you say to yourself, how does Fix Fox beat these maps? And if every single time you say to yourself, he just gets lucky, well, that doesn't feel very good. And there's a lot of playthroughs where, if quite frankly, it's a little bit boring to me when I'm trying to get a high score or quickly defeat a map. It can be very, very disheartening to realize, how do I win some of these scenarios as quickly as possible? And generally what you'll see me do, unless I'm trying to do a one-shot kind of scenario playthrough, is you can see me just reload the map until I get favorable outcomes. And that's not really, that doesn't really count. It counts, but it doesn't really count. You know, if you get your first 3 creatures that you come across and they all want to join you for free, that's definitely a different playthrough than somebody that has to fight through each of those first 3 creatures. I'm just saying. You come upon a very old woman, long blind from cataracts and dying alone. You tend to her final needs and promise a proper burial. Grateful, she gives you a magic pendant emblazoned with a stylized eye. It lets you see with your eyes closed. So again, no blind spells. I do want this wood. We have 20 wood right now. And there's crystal up here. It's day 6. There's no way. Oh, we can't get enough crystal. We're just going to soak up all this right now. And we're going to be grateful that we had some laughs and had some tears. 8 more wood. An icicle withstanding the full heat of the noonday sun attracts your attention. Intrigued, you break it off and find that it does not melt in your hand. Cold spells will do more damage to our enemies. A Gallivant and Gallant. I think the Gallivant is going to head out, so that way he can be like the first leg of a journey for us. +2 crystal. We're at 10. Do we have enough resources to trade? We do not. But we're getting closer. We're getting much closer. Much closer. 28 wood. I just don't have... You've got to have the armory to get more of these buildings. Unless I'm going to get crystal, then it's better for me to get this armory. It's just 15 wood. Who's got 15 wood these days? We're going to get the statue now, though. Yeah. Tough choices. Tough financial decisions. Dave Ramsey is over here saying, you know, put down $500 a week just so that way you can build your mutual savings funds. And that's good enough. And the rest of us are out here being like, man, if I had $500 extra to put down, I would. But I just don't have it. Let's see. This artifact reduces dispels. The enemy cannot dispel you if you get that artifact. That's good. I really want to go up this road, get the sawmill, get this crystal, and then I'll figure out what to do with everything else. But as far as getting that set of dragons here, I don't think that that's in the cards. We're going to let other heroes pick up windmills and things of that nature. We're going to continue on our way with our primary hero and then wait one more day. I'm going to save the wood. I'm going to save the wood. And we don't have enough ore to upgrade this town to a castle. I'm going to save the wood. I'm going to lose out on some troops, hoping that I can get 8 crystal this round. This day, I'm going to hope that I can get tons of crystal. We got some windmills too, so we can make it happen. It's possible. It's a good, long-reaching strategy. It is a reach, but it's not crazy talk to say that that might be something that we're going for. We can probably avoid losing one champion, I think. These rangers are going to do tons of damage if we let them. And I would rather lose pikemen or swordsmen than champions. So let's see here. 2 to 4, that's going to be a total of, well, if we're getting good morale, then we're definitely going to do just fine. But 2 stacks are now really struggling. And so before the enemies get to us, there's going to be stacks of 1 and 2. There's no way we're going to lose a champion at this point. So the rangers are going to get to go very, very quickly. And so the rest of my troops can just kind of spring forward. I think that I'm going to take whatever damage this earth elemental spits out at me. knowing that I'm going to get them down to just 2 left. And that way we don't possibly lose a pikeman. The expert leadership, I can never sleep on good morale. I can never sleep on good morale. It's very, very worthwhile. Each time, every time, all the time. I'm wondering about mage guilds. I don't really have spell power and knowledge. I got four, but I'd have to come back with Alberon the Knight. There are other towns and castles out and about. Maybe I do get a mage guild, but I'm going to wait until it's some other hero, some other town. Maybe there'll be a town that is like a wizard town, and I'll be able to really invest in the library with that mage guild. It's possible. There's no guarantees, but it's possible. Okay. Peasants will stay. Everybody else will go. Here. And here. We could probably beat lots of vampires. These griffins went from lots to a horde, so we know that it's right at about 50. That's going to be 5 stacks of 10, maybe 5 stacks of 11. That's good information to have. Otherwise, I would see a horde and I would think, oh gosh, that could be anywhere between 50 and 100. And if it's 100, we're in major trouble. Let's do a good job of keeping track of what's what. And then let's just head on out. I know that there's these archer houses. It's okay to wait for a turn, I think. And maybe we just explore into this area and just see what else is up here. Yeah, that's what we're going to do with Gallant. Or Gallivant. +2 crystal. It's coming together. The plan is coming together. We have 16 crystal. We're doing okay. 2 sulfur. Good, good. And then Gallivant's going to help get this windmill here. So gems, treasure chests, hydras. Oh, I think that is an artifact that will give you +1 sulfur per day. Maybe it's gems. I don't think it's crystal. If it was crystal, I would be going crazy, but it might be crystal is the problem. I have a hard time keeping the resource generating items separate, except for the lumber cart, the ore mine, the ore cart, and the vial of mercury, because they are very distinctive. But the rest of the artifacts are a little bit tough for me to tell. I think I can beat these hydras. Yes, no problem. And then I'll take this artifact. Pouch of sulfur, +1 sulfur per day. For 2,000 gold, that's definitely worth it. Oh, look at this artifact. Plus the 1,000 gold per day from that sack. That is excellent. There's this observation tower here. It looks like there's a ballista of quickness here. If you can beat several bone dragons. I see the feet of some creature there. I think that might be centaurs. But that is a tremendous pickup. That's basically a free gold mine. And I know that gold is not my primary resource that I'm really struggling with, but I mean, in a pinch, if you got just so much gold, you could potentially trade gold for resources. And if it comes down to that, you're in trouble. Like you're really not having a good time, but it's a viable strategy. And right now we're just trying to keep our options open. We're trying to keep in mind what could work. Okay, +8 wood. We are up to 36 wood. Okay, we are going to trade. Oh, it's Titans. I thought it was Centaur feet. Nope, that is Titans. We are much more scared of them than they are scared of us. A little leprechaun dances gleefully around a magic sack. Seeing you approach, he stops in mid-stride. The little man screams and stamps his foot ferociously, vanishing into thin air. Remembering the old leprechaun saying, "Finders keepers," you grab the sack and leave. That is +1,000 gold per day. Excellent. This is a question. Am I doing myself a disservice? I don't know when I'm going to get a 4th level mage guild, but if I come across a town that has a 4th level mage guild, I want to have access to those 4th level spells. But am I doing myself a disservice by taking so many of these treasure chests as experience? We're at level 14 right now. Alberon's a good hero. He's got an okay army. It's not great, but it's okay. Are we in a position where we just need to be aware that, hey, buddy, maybe we ought to consider doing some other stuff? You know, should we be taking gold? And it's hard to justify taking gold when we have 27,000, but maybe it'll be important and we just don't know it. Again, we have the diplomacy, so maybe it'll be important and we just don't know it. It's going to be 15 wood to get this armory. We can get the armory and the cathedral. But then we are out of wood. But what else am I going to spend wood on? Is the archery range over here? Is that... Hold on. It doesn't matter where we get more of these troops. We're going to be able to get the cathedral, and so then we might as well also get the archery range and the armory here. We might as well just build up one town as often as possible. Check out the newest version of the game at github.com, iHub FHeroes2/releases. Check it out. It's very worthwhile. I strongly recommend it. It is FixFox approved. FHeroes2 is FixFox approved in the biggest way. I can't say enough about this game. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. One of the things that I saw in a recent playthrough that I didn't get to talk about much because I just didn't get to talk about it much, but it absolutely floored me. What is that? It's a tail end of something. I think it's unicorns. The AI is so good. I'll say it again. The AI is so good. And what's my evidence? There is, if you'll notice, enemy heroes that will stop in at a town like here, and they will put all their slow creatures into the garrison, and they will keep their fastest creature on themselves, on the hero, so that when they set out the next day, they have the most possible movement points. Who does that? Like, that is a high level move to make sure that you are getting the most movement possible, and the FHeroes2 team has programmed that into the game so that way the AI is taking advantage of some of these logistical opportunities to the fullest extent. First off, and I mean this, you have to... Oh, it's druids for this ore mine. Do I need the ore? No. First off, you need to have +1 brown barrier. You need to be good at the game. In order to think in the terms of what will make the AI great, you need to be good at the game. There's a crystal mine. It's a free crystal mine. Pack of genies. I can't beat a pack of genies, but I can definitely get this crystal mine. We're going to take the crystal mine. And then there's an observation tower on the other side if we can get it. If you're going to make a good AI, though, you have to be a good player. I think that all the members of the FHeroes2 team are good players because they're able to program a game to be good. It's like a writer or a screenplay writer trying to create a smart character. If you're an idiot, good luck writing about some scholarly professor who knows everything about everything, right? Like, it's very hard for a dumb person to write a smart character. In that same way, it's very hard for a dumb programmer to write a smart AI. I think that just makes sense, quite frankly. And so I'm grateful that we're getting these examples of how good of players the FHeroes2 team are. You know, I think that they are smart in the way that they're handling these things. I think that they're moving forward with the project in a very crag hack in a very good way, and they impress me all the time. My supposition is that they themselves are excellent players. I really believe so. I unfortunately have not gotten to see many of their playthroughs. I'm hoping at some point that they will grace us with some kind of like a developer's corner type of a deal where they can do what I do and play the game in whatever their native language is and show it off themselves. My hope is that they're going to take that opportunity at some point, because I would certainly watch. I would love to watch. I would love to. This is a sorceress town, it looks like. West Fork. Crag hack. Gem mine. Horde of sprites. Pack several. I think that we defeat Crag hack unless he is very, very strong, or he has some excellent spells. I don't know what his deal is. I think we can go here and then attack on the diagonal, and then we can get the gem mine before the end of a new day. 411 movement points. We'll do it like this. Okay. But we are going to take out Crag hack, and I hope that there's no other secondary hero here in the darkness who's going to cause us some problems. The enemy has fled. Let's see if we can avoid him fleeing as much as possible. I like the practice of trying to keep the enemy honest. I really try and make sure the enemy cannot run, because we all have secondary and tertiary heroes that end up picking up a random artifact here and there. It happens. And so I would like to see that not happen, if at all possible. I don't know whether to kill the sprites or the chiefs. I think that I kill the sprites because they're going to fly across the battlefield, but then there's going to be no retaliation. No, because they're going to fly across the battlefield. Then next turn I'll give these creatures something to do as we're coming across the battlefield. Then again, they're going to do, let's just say it is with 3 attack, 4 defense. They're going to do more damage than the Orc Chiefs. I don't know. This is very close margins, I think. I think that the sprites, though, are going to do more damage, and the only reason why I would attack the orcs instead of the sprites is because next turn I can kill the sprites with these troops, but the Orc Chiefs are going to take a minute to get across the battlefield. Unless I use the champions. The champions can kill the Orc Chiefs next time. Maybe I actually just kill the Ogre Lords and then take all this damage. That would help it so that then I could potentially wipe the enemy off the face of the map in 1 turn. But that's not very likely. It's not very likely. I'm gonna take out the sprites. And getting good morale makes this choice much easier. Much easier. If I was the enemy, I would consider running right now. Let's take out their fastest troops now. I think we'll be able to reach with the veteran pikemen. 6 speed, 5 speed. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, we will be able to reach. No problems. And we still have the opportunity to get more good morale. Oh no, 31 goblins, and then with a stack of 1 goblins. The enemy is going to run. Not much I could have done about that. Let's pick up this town here. Strategically, there's not much to be just jubilant about. It's just a town as far as I'm aware. Maybe there's something really, really nice in it. In the other scenario, in scenario 4, Blood is Thicker, the counterpart to this campaign, we did find a couple of towns that were necromancer towns that could not be upgraded, but one of them had a laboratory in it to get bone dragons, and one of them had a upgraded mansion so you could get vampire lords. So maybe it's possible that there's going to be some surprises out here for us. So far we haven't found any, but that doesn't mean that it's not possible. I'm going to trade for the crystal now. We've got 20 crystal. And we're going to pick up our cathedral. It's going to be a cathedral before the start of week 4. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know. It's good. It's of course good. I don't know if it's good or if it's great. But it's definitely a positive. How about that? Not sure. I think that we're just going to end up losing Rangers. I don't think we can stop it. Oh, that's not great, but not bad. We'll take it. Oh, that is great, though. If I was smart, I would have attacked the elves that had not yet gone. So I actually cost myself some more troops than I otherwise needed to. Is there anything special in here? No, there's not. Can we upgrade this to a castle? We can. Maybe we will forego upgrading this knight town into a castle. Maybe we're just going to really focus on transitioning from knights into sorceresses. Sorceress units are just better, right? They're just better. Maybe that's going to be a better direction for us. Aha! Hello, Maximus. He is a hero with 1 and 2 level troops. I think that rogues could be a level 1 or level 2 troop equivalent. So I think that there's no reason for me to think otherwise at the moment. There's a tent here. Brown tent. We've seen the brown barrier. Where have we seen the brown barrier? I know we've seen the brown barrier is right here. So we're going to go over here in just 1 second with Gallivant and see what we can do here. I'm leaving this ore mine. I'm leaving this ore mine. We already have 2 ore mines. I don't think we need ore that bad. With the trading posts, it'll be good at some point just to have resources to trade, but it's just not my priority. It looks like the enemy was running away from me, and I don't think he's going to get very far. It looks like he is not going to get very far. The enemy has fled, but they have given us some problems here. So long as I avoid damage from these rogues, I think we'll be just fine. And our rangers are going to get to go before their halflings. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just go kind of into this area. And let's just threaten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can go to here. If the rogues get good morale, they're going to attack us. But otherwise, we're going to take out their threats before they really get to us. And these champions are going to end these rogues right now. 1, 2. So long as we attack from the top side on these dwarves, we're not going to worry about these peasants. We're probably going to have to devote one of these stacks to attacking peasants, though. I don't want to take so much damage from these peasants. A little damage, fine. But one full hit, that'll kill 1 or 2 of your pikemen, don't you think? So let's just avoid that unpleasantness right now. And it looks like we're going to make sure the enemy does not run, actually. Just with the way that fight worked out, it worked out better for us. One Master Swordsman goes down. That's okay. We can go east or we can go south. Let's just kind of go south. Looks like there is... Oh, there's a castle here, Woodhaven. That's a good choice then. I'm happy with that choice. It's day 7. He's got some good troops. He's got several Cyclops and War Trolls. But, I mean, I've got 23 champions. I do have the basic ballistics. That's something anyway. Looks like there's a snake ring and maybe some gold and some treasure here. I don't know when I'm going to come back for these fire elementals. Probably never, actually. Otherwise... I think I'm going to have Gallant sit right on this magic garden. Ruby is going to come back this way. No, I think I want Ruby to go over here. Maybe I'll hire another hero once I take Woodhaven. I don't know. And we can get out on the map. Just spread our resources. During a sudden storm, a bolt of lightning strikes a tree, splitting it. Inside of the tree, you find a mysterious mace. The Thunder Mace of Dominion increases your attack skill by +1. Looks like we just got plenty of gold here. There's a gold mine here. Locked behind a barrier, but otherwise free. I like that. So you have to go east to take over this opportunity here to the west. I think that that's good map design. I think that is good map design. And here's my thought process with that. If I am a map designer, in the same vein of thought where I was talking about having to make choices and not having everything handed to you, where, for example, your sawmills, you don't have a sawmill and you have to go and get your sawmills. You have to really expand aggressively. You have to be conscientious about your choices with your resources, things like that. I think that it's a good design to encourage the player to not just focus on one area of the map or one strategy, but to expand and to try and utilize in clever and flexible ways you can devoid the map of its resources. And this kind of feels like one of them. Your prize, if you expand to the east, is that you get a free gold mine to the west. I think that's nice. That's pretty good. I really want to fight this fight. I don't know if I should, though. I do not know if I should. If we have a problem with the basic diplomacy, we can surrender. I'm just not sure what we're going to find here. And with only basic ballistics, I'm not feeling great about this fight. But this might be my best chance. This might be my best chance to fight this fight because it's day 1. They're going to get stronger. I wish that I could get 5 more wood so that way I could determine with a Thieves Guild what I'm going to be up against, but I've put myself in a position where that's not going to be possible. I think that we have to fight this fight, and again, we have our options. If this fight goes very poorly, we have plenty of gold. You can just surrender and get out of there, and that's okay. That's just the cost of doing business. But if you can win, then it's a huge win, even at the cost of some of these troops. So let's fight this fight. I'm being cautious, but I also know that I have a contingency plan just in case. Glorious victory. Happy to see that, and it looks like the losses are okay. 7 Cyclops. That's a lot of Cyclops. We will see how upgraded this town is. If it looks like there is a right turret and a left turret, but it looks like the town is not very upgraded, and so with the moat, with the turrets, it's going to do some damage, but not a ton. Sabu is not a very good hero. He's just looks like just a level 1 hero. 3 attack, 1 defense. 6 War Trolls and 7 Cyclops. we'll focus on the war trolls. I think the enemies are going to come out. I think that they're going to try and get to us. And so I think that we're going to just make sure that we are in this sort of defensive-ish phase. I'm not worried about spells at all. And so let's just kind of take a step back here and see what happens here. 7 rangers go down. The first attack with the rangers is going to go right on those war trolls. It's going to go right on those war trolls. If I put the veteran pikemen here, maybe I can encourage the Cyclops to come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then again, maybe that's a bad decision. So we're going to stay right here, just out of range. Just out of range. Nope, they go into a fully defensive position. That's fine by me. That helps me understand the AI's priorities. Here come the Ogre Lords. And now with these 2 Ogre Lords, I'm going to put my pikemen right here so that they come out of the bridge. And then once they do, we destroy them. Oh, I guess we'll put the swordsman here. And the pikemen here. Yep, so they open up the bridge for us as we defeat these Cyclops. I was having a thought the other day. I've mentioned that I'm a little sad. I've not been fighting fights as good as I would like. I've mentioned that there are times where I'm losing more troops than the AI is. And I kind of stopped myself and had a little bit of a thought like, okay, well, why is that? You know, what is going into that process where the AI is doing better than me? I don't think I'm a bad player. But there's times where the AI is just doing a better job than me. What gives? And I was thinking about, well, what are the factors that go into that? And here's kind of what I've been thinking about. I'm going to take the diplomacy, even though the ballistics is really good here. I'm thinking that the AI has a good understanding about what the priorities on that battlefield are. They know what the win conditions are just as good or better than anybody. So that's kind of spot number 1. When AI is playing AI, there is no disagreement in who the best stack of creatures is. There's no disagreement as far as what the best course of action will be. Everybody knows it, and then the AI just kind of plays it out as best as it can, and then takes morale and luck into account where it must. Otherwise, there is no, oh, this stack of 12 orc chieftains is that tougher than 53 sprites. Where should I fight with my rangers? I labored over that decision. The AI didn't have to labor over that decision. It had the numbers right in front of it. It knew immediately what the correct choice was between that very simple choice. It's just able to do math much better than me. And so in that way, the AI is superior to me, I believe. So there's one way that the AI is better than me. One way also that the AI is better than me is that it will be able to mitigate losses much better than I am. I think, hopefully you've noticed that the AI is doing a great job of mitigating losses. I will lose an extra 2 wolves or an extra 3 whatevers, and the AI is doing just fine and doesn't have to struggle with that. Why is that? Sometimes it's the choice between, do I take one step back and try and let the enemy advance a little bit further, or should I spring my trap and attack now? And the AI will do a better job of calculating that than I will. I don't feel bad about that. I think that that's just kind of, you know, the way it goes, and that's okay. Kind of more of those number choices there. So there's number 2. And then number 3 is my expectations. My expectations are still to this day working against me. I'm still on this kind of software in my brain that remembers the original Heroes2. And I make decisions sometimes erroneously off of what I remember being most correct. Another sawmill. Great. Excellent. And I think that happens more often than I would like to admit. So those are 3 ways that the AI does do a better job than I do at fighting fights. There are times where I will absolutely beat the AI, and there's no question. I'm better than the AI in some situations, and then in others, especially when it comes to mitigating losses on troops, the AI just ends up beating me sometimes. And what can I say? It is what it is. It is what it is. And how bad do I feel about that? And the answer is not too bad. I think I'm okay with the AI being good. I love that the AI is good. In fact, let's get that correct. I love that the AI is good. And if my pride is the only reason why I feel bad about, you know, not beating the AI soundly every time, I think that that's a poor mindset. That's the opposite of a growth mindset. That's just being a stick in the mud. So I'm not going to worry about that too much. Excellent morale. Great time for good morale. Look at the losses we're mitigating here. We might not even lose one champion. We don't even lose one champion. 3 HP. I think that we attack because we can kill one full stack. Oh, get out of town. That tickles my heartstrings. And then we fight that fight better than the AI did. There you go. That's just kind of how it works. But that tickles my heartstrings to see that go so well. I don't know if there's anything worthwhile in here. I know that you just saw me purchase like 3 heroes. I'm going to purchase another hero. I purchased a mage guild for the first time. I'm purchasing heroes left and right. And Boniface, I think, is going to head down. I'm excited to see what Hector comes across. I'm really licking my lips. This pack of champions, I want them to join me. And I think that they will if given the chance. I want to go down here because I know that there is a castle here somewhere in the swamp. But I really want these champions. I think that we go south immediately, though. If we can get more troops, or if we can get one of these castles taken care of, that'll be the best thing for me. It looks like I took the wrong road, but this Shrine of the Second Circle, that could be an excellent spell. We're going to assume it will be, and we will say, no, that's not a mistake. That was a good choice. Good choice. Titans, who's going to come through that fight anytime soon? I don't know. I think that there's an avenue that the enemy can get through here, and here, here, here. There are places where the enemy can come through, and I'm guessing that there's going to be somebody here very, very quickly. Maybe Brock is already dead and I don't know it, but we're not going to know until we do some more scouting. I think next turn Brock is just going to get the stables and go to the left and up, and hopefully he gets one more day before some enemy attacks him. Hector goes down. That is Crag Hack. Crag Hack is back. We can defeat Crag Hack now, or we can get the Shrine of the Second Circle. I think that we defeat him now. Before he is going to get a chance to do anything funny. We are going to win, but again, we're trying to mitigate losses. 2 champions feels like a little bit more than I want to deal with. We do have the curse now, so these fights are going to be a little bit easier. It's not really important that I get down the battlefield. I just want to be able to threaten like we could. Blood morale, though. Let's wait. Let's make him come to me. Let's make him come to me. Yeah, you don't see me do that a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If he gets good morale, he's getting here anyway, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to assume that the Cyclops won't get good morale. And so we're going to go to like right here. Oh, or you could haste me, and then that just ruins my plans entirely. Oh, and then you paralyze me. Excellent. That's exactly what I would have done, sir. Well played. Well played. So we're going to take our damage here. I'm still probably, because there's only 2 Cyclops left, I'm probably going to just attack these War Trolls with these Rangers. If he runs, I don't care. I do not care if Crag Hack runs. Master Swordsman goes down. 8 hit points left. Might as well. I don't think I have a Dispel or anything like that. But the walls are closing in very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. I think I kill the goblins and then I make him make a decision if he wants to run or not. He does run, so that's okay. And let's get into this area here. Again, I wish I got that Shrine of the Second Circle. I just didn't have time. Day 3, that should be plenty of time to pick up all of this. Did we ever pick up this Hut of the Magi? I don't think we ever picked up this Hut of the Magi. There's a Hut of the Magi. How long has that been there? I completely overlooked that. There is a Hut of the Magi. Right there. Wow. It's pretty impressive. Wish I'd known that. Okay, Brock is still alive. Nice. Let's pick up another sawmill. Oh, and there are actually swordsmen here that are going to stop an enemy coming through free. For free. Yeah, this feels good. It feels like I've got my own little territory here, and I'll know when the enemy is on their way, because they're going to have to fight some troops to get to me. I don't really care if I lose, say, West Fork, but I don't want to lose this town here with the sorceresses. I'll get the buildings that cost gold only. The problem with sorceresses is that there's not many of those. Yeah, fenced meadow is going to cost 10 wood. That's going to be a little bit of a hard pill to swallow. Plus luck here is mostly just so I can walk a little bit faster. My secondary heroes are running amok. Very quickly though, we hiring those 3 extra heroes, 1, 2, and then 3, Ector who died. Going from 3 to 7 feels like a lot, but with 54,000 gold, we can absolutely pay for it. And so I think we ought to. Oh, enemy is being a little scary. I think that with these troops, with Gallivant, can I beat these druids? I can. I think that I might as well start generating some additional ore here, and then I'll head back with him. Probably I'll go the long way through the liths, and then I'll defeat vampires on my way back, and then I'll take out these griffins, those 50 griffins or whatever it ends up being. Ore mine +2. The swamp penalty, we still do have a penalty. We only have the basic pathfinding, and swamp penalty is base 175. So there's still a penalty here, but that's okay. We are just wandering through slowly and finding our way. View resources. I suppose we already have that. Let's just cast view resources and just see what else is here. Wow, that's actually a big little pocket here hidden behind those fire elementals. Good to know. There's a big pocket here. There's still plenty to be discovered over here. So we still have opportunities. We just have to go get it. And this is probably the biggest and most richest pocket left. So we still have some play that we can do. Dwarf Cottage, windmills. It's not quite time to start thinking about reloading. I'm just getting close to these rocks so I can use my scouting. And Ruby, I guess Ruby's just going to head over here. Let's see about this Hut of the Magi. You enter a rickety hut and talk to the magician who lives there. He tells you a place is near and far, which may aid you in your journeys. Okay. 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 Ooh, very interesting. Hold on, look at... Where was that? Oh, wait. Oh, it's still going. There must be a... Oh, we were stuck on this eye that I've already seen around, and I thought that we were done looking. But this guarantees that there is a pass here. This is the direction I was going to go with my hero, but we ultimately peeled off to deal with Crag Hack. Good to know. If we see the enemy maybe escaping, we will have advanced warning, and that's nice. This is really interesting to me. Look at this. +2 attack and defense with the spike shield, +1 power. This artifact is great. What about this spell scroll? That could be great. It's guarded by several titans, though. Here, this artifact I think is the one that's crystal. Xanadu, fantastic. And then just like titans and stuff everywhere. Maybe this pack of genies, I mean, maybe we just need to fight that fight sooner than later. More champions. I'm going to pick up all these champions. I'm going to try and pick up several black dragons, but I'm definitely going to get the champions. Definitely. So, mark my words. Stonehenge, it only costs the ore, and we do have plenty of ore, so we're going to pick that up now. Oh, what was that? Dimitri. Do I let Dimitri go by? No, I do not. I go back for Dimitri. It'll cost me 1 extra day, but that is a defeat. We did completely defeat him instead of have him run, and that feels just fine. Let's just make sure that we have our champions where we want them in the middle. That seems good. Oof. It's going to cost us a lot. Oh my gosh, we're going to have 4 swordsmen and 3 pikemen left. I'm just going to accept these losses. This is one of those times where if I get bad morale or bad luck, maybe this fight goes so much worse for me and then I lose Gallivant. I think I have to just be grateful for what I have. And my army gets reduced down to nothing. Not the way you want to use your troops, but I don't feel confident that I can fight that fight any better. Again, based off of morale and luck, really. So we're not even going to mess around with that. Let's let it happen. My secondary heroes are still doing a good job logistically on this map. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 different adventure map objects that every single week can give me something. You think that that matters? Even though I've got all this gold, I still think that it really does matter. And I'm going to do my very, very best to take advantage of that. If there's another hero hiding in here, I want Brock to find them. We're going to have Jem find out what this spell was. Dragon Slayer, we're probably not going to come back for that. Although it does work on bone dragons, which I believe that we are fighting still are enemies, which are the necromancers. So bone dragons, that might be worthwhile. And then, of course, there's these dragons who I really, again, want to just have them join me. Oh. Craghack is back, and he just can't leave well enough alone. Mercury. Mercury might be pretty important. Have I seen an alchemist lab? What do I have? I'm missing alchemist lab. I've got kind of a sulfur mine because I've got that artifact. And I've got one of everything except for Mercury. So I do need an alchemist lab so I can get Mercury flowing, but I don't see it over here. I don't see an alchemist lab, so I'm not getting any Mercury. Thankfully, I have 32, and there'll be more here, but that's going to be important for Phoenixes for the Red Tower. How close are we actually to this red tower? A fenced meadow, and then we're going to get the Red Tower this week. Look at this. Hold on, we're going to get the fenced meadow right now. We've already got the well, so it's going to be very worthwhile. Yeah, that's going to be excellent. We're going to do that. We're going to do that as Gallivant heads back home. And then our secondary heroes are just going to probably wait. Well, no, just so we have a quick start. I think that Ruby can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as Gallant gets some of these other ones over here. I think that's what we're going to do. Level 3 spell, I do want to know what that is. That could absolutely change the fortunes of this war. 3 more champions. I don't like those losses, but I don't think that when we come across the enemy's main castle that there's going to be much else that they have. We know that they have a haste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We know that they have a haste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I can't go here. I have to go like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can go right here. That's where I'm going to go. And right here. There's a slow. They opt to slow instead of haste. I think that's a good decision on their part. Let's take out 2 trolls. 3 trolls. Very good. Very good. And then down the battlefield we go. The haste is already up because it only lasts for 1 turn. Or the slow is already up. There goes the 2 champions. It looks like there's just no real way to mitigate those losses. You just gotta take your lumps. Trolls go down. 2 to 3, let's kill 2 to 3. And then end the fight right here, maybe? Nice. Okay, so 5 and 2. Medal of Distinction. Finally, we defeat Craghack, and so we get that artifact. That's excellent. I'm going to take the Wisdom. I don't have a huge stack of Rangers, and again, maybe if I run across a instance where there's a nice mage guild, maybe that'll be good for me. Let's cast View Minds now. We're looking for Mercury. So let's just kind of start from the left and go right and up. Ore, gold, crystal, sulfur, ore, wood, gems, mercury. There's mercury. So mercury and wood, ore, sulfur. So mercury. I've got 2 opportunities for mercury. I'm going to need to go through titans or genies to get there though, and maybe more. All right, good to know. Day 6, we're going to end up waiting here, but let's keep on going south. I'm just going to go one by one, so that way I can find what I'm looking for. I think that here in this corner is where you can find the enemy. If this map is a 100% mirror from 3 to 4, and it may not be still. There's no confirmation, but a lot of these things are looking pretty familiar. So I think it's a good, educated guess. Ooh, Aqua Tent. That's going to be important, but I'm trying to get somewhere before the beginning of week of the first day. So we're going to continue on our way. We're going to wait with Jem right here. She's going to pick up this windmill in just 1 second. And then next week, she's going to carry on. It is a paralyze. We're going to come back for the paralyze spell. Absolutely, we will come back for the paralyze spell for Alberon. And then Gallant is not going to be able to get too far for the rest of this turn anyway, so we're just going to wait. And then Gallant. Oh, since I can't get into my castle right now, I might as well just stay at the door. But we should have... We're going to have a lot of good troops here pretty quickly. It may be worthwhile. I'm probably going to trade for the crystal necessary to get my Crusaders, and then I won't feel bad about spending gold to purchase them, knowing that they are already upgraded and I don't need to upgrade them any further. Let's get the red tower, though. I'm glad I remembered that at the last moment. That's going to be a huge pickup. A 6-speed creature. Or a 7-speed creature. I'm going to have the 2 7-speed creatures in the game, and I'm going to have 4 just sitting here waiting for me. This is going okay. This is going just fine for me. Vampire growth is doubled. A horde of vampires. Oh boy. Buddy, you wish that you had taken care of them when you still had the chance. Oh, not good. 2 gems. Mostly I'm just helping for like logistics or pathfinding there. Oh, this is now a fight to take that water wheel. It's not free anymore. 1,000 gold here. 2 more crystal. That means that that's less than I need to trade. Oh, but I don't have... Sir Gallant needs to get here next turn, so we're going to wait. We're going to end up waiting 1 more turn. We're going to pick up 12 archers and then 12 more archers. Somehow we didn't step on the stables. We were on it and we didn't stepped on it. There is a barbarian castle here, but we are not going to be able to get in. We're going to have to wait, and they're going to get 1 more week's worth of growth. Very sad, but that is the breaks. Where... Okay, there's this aqua barrier here with these liths. Here's the aqua tent. Where do those liths go? I wonder. I do not know. I cannot say. Cannot say. Okay. Let's... I can guess I can get the cathedral right now anyway, can I? We don't really even need to trade anything. Okay. We'll get it. Archer's Hut, 21. It feels bad that the story has revolved around Gallivant, like this is his story, and yet he's a level 3 hero who I'm not really using. That feels bad, but strategically, I think it makes the most sense for me. Again, feels bad. I think it is what it is, though. I think we just have to accept that. I wish I had that paralyze. I think we could still fight this fight. 8 champions, that's a lot. That might be too many for me to then have other champions just offer to join me. The shield could be useful. Let's try and shield our stack of champions here. I don't think that they're going to focus the Crusaders. The Rangers, I don't think that that is a big enough stack for them to focus on. And we're going to take some damage as we kind of go into the moat here. 1 champion goes down. 1 more champion goes down. That shield has so far been useful. Good morale. Feels pretty nice. Okay. 1 to 2. Let's kill all of them. Let's just kill them all. Kill them all and let anyone else sort them out. I will spend the spell points on this curse here. And then try and fight my way through. I think that the swordsmen can get through now. They can. Oh no, unless they get paralyzed. Well, that curse looks like it was pretty useful then, actually. I'm going to try and take out troops where I can. Maybe I can prevent additional damage from these ballistas going down. The left and right turret are actually doing a pretty good amount of damage. We are through, though. It behooves us to just go in and attack. So let's do so. Wow, enemy is kind of tough. Kind of tough. Yeah, 8 champions. I think we're going to do the exact same as we did before. I don't think that there's any changes that we're making here. Yeah, I'm going to lose one more here, but that should be the end of it. Should be, I say. Definitely if we can kill him right here. Okay. Yeah, so we lose one more champion and a swordsman. So not ideal, but it is what it is. Orange player's been vanquished. That's great. We just took out orange. Okay, because we've seen green up here, and I think we've seen yellow up here. So, I mean, there's still some enemies to be dealt with, but taking out one whole faction, that feels really nice. That feels really nice. And there's a pyramid here. There's still Cyclops. Yeah, we might have a secondary hero who's just a nice barbarian might troop kind of guy. Maybe Barak, actually, since he's probably a spellcastery type of guy, and he can use the fireball. Yeah. I love this blind. I love the slow. I love the haste. I love the cure. This is a great mage guild for a barbarian or might-based hero. Look at all these troops. They just didn't have any gold. They did not have enough gold to really fight me here. I think I'm going to end up mixing troops. I'll eventually come back and I'll get this huge stack of rangers from Gallivant. But for now, I think that I'm going to... Do I wait overnight? 25 spell points. There's a magic well somewhere around here. Right here. And I want to get the paralyze. So we're going to not wait. We're going to head out now, but we're going to pick up the Orc Chiefs. We're going to pick up the Ogre Lords. And then this army is going to soldier forth. Yeah, I like this army. The 34 wolves are probably better than swordsmen. Maybe they're better than swordsmen. Only because of the number, 34 to 15. 3 to 5, 20 hit points. 10 more hit points. And then more damage in general. But there's twice as many. I think that we take the wolves. Okay, so we have made some major changes. We're going to send another hero out with these troops, and we're going to try and get these troops back to our main fighting force so we can reincorporate them into the army at a later date. But for now, let's just carry on our way. And so with 7 heroes, we are really doing a good job of getting across the map. I think that we're being successful, efficient with our time. And when we have all this gold, it doesn't hurt my feelings to do so. Okay, trading post. We needed that for something. What was it? I think that we need crystal. And we have sulfur, so let's just trade a little bit of sulfur for crystal right now. Just preemptively. And I'm still waiting for enemies to come this way. But otherwise, the enemy is leaving me alone, and I'm just fine with that. Just fine with that. Maybe I should have been a little bit more proactive in upgrading this town. I say that, and then I think to myself, with what wood? With what wood would you have done that? And immediately I feel better. Okay, so we are back. We're going to upgrade troops where we can, and then we're going to buy everybody. 10, 12, 14, and 20. The peasants will stay. And we need to upgrade some troops before we're really able to set out on our journey. Here. Oh. Never mind. So my brain completely misfired there and we made a tactical error. A logistical error, mind you. Free sulfur. Free gems. Witch's Hut. Might as well give that a shot. Tell you what, I gotta tell you, I love Heroes of Might and Magic 2. I love Heroes of Might and Magic 2. I could play Heroes of Might and Magic 2 all day. I really could. I really could. It's fun. It's relaxing. It's engaging. It's beautiful. It produces good vibes in a way that other games just don't. But I feel at peace. I feel calm. I feel happy. I feel collected. I feel like I'm in my lane, flourishing. I am a butterfly, floating along, doing good things, making good choices, remembering who I am. And then immediately my vibes took a little bit of a turn, but we're still okay. It'll be fine. Let's kind of head in this direction. Well, let's head over here anyway. I think that we were talking about getting all this. Let's get all this, and then we will figure out what to do from here. We got a lot of heroes here in the swamp. We're probably only going to leave 1 or 2 of them here, but for now, we're getting what we can where we can. 36 archers. Let's go see if we can get those upgraded. Back at home. 5 wood is not as important as it once was, but still pretty important. 29 archers here on Gallant. So he's going to get out as quickly as he can. I want to save those. I don't want to throw them away against Charity. Several bone dragons, several power liches, several vampires, throng of skeletons, throng of goblins. That's a little bit of a fight. That is a little bit of a fight. I'm going to fight this. I'll take these losses. The reason why I was thinking about not fighting that was mostly because I didn't want to get rid of my luck if I got a big battle coming up. But I should have phoenixes in that army, plus what I have here. It should be fine. It should be fine. If Charity comes south very quickly, I will hire a hero and I will send the phoenixes out. So that way I don't have to worry about them going over to the enemy. Yikes! Don't worry, we foresaw this. We absolutely foresaw this. And then we will take on this horde of griffins here. Okay. Traveler's tent, we now have the aqua tent. As we're coming through here, we will do this and this. Yeah, and I think that Gem will stick around. Nah, she's level 3. She's probably going to take these troops from Gwyneth. And Gwyneth is going to stay in the swamps. That's Gwyneth's fate. Estates, all of you need to get this immediately. For 100 extra gold, all of you need to get that post-haste. Yeah, that was my favorite witch's hut to see. Maybe even more so than logistics. Everybody can use logistics, but I will send my secondary heroes out to go and get estates so that way they can just sit in a corner and just soak up gold for me. Wraithmont is going to be faster because he has 4-speed creatures here. Phoenixes, unicorns. I think that I will upgrade. I'll spend the 5 wood to upgrade the archers. Yeah, the elves. I'll upgrade the elves and then I'll take the elves on the road with me. And I think I'll leave pretty much everybody else. Oh, I'll even buy the dwarves, just so the enemy can't have them. Petty? Yes. Useful? Meh. I don't think that's actually going to help me, but... oh well. Oh well. This mage guild is interesting. I think I made a mistake. I think I should have purchased the 5th level mage guild immediately here. Expert wisdom. It's not too late. It's not too late. It's in the very corner, so getting spells here is going to be tough, but I think that's the best thing you can possibly do. I will wait for now because I think I must take this town of Woodhaven now. I must defend it, and I think I'll be able to reach before day 1. But I'm very much aware that this is less than ideal. And if I'd been a little bit smarter with my time and choices, I could have done things differently. These Griffins, I can definitely beat them. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of a loss. Wow, they went from lots. They went from 49 or less into, what is that, 60? 60 plus? They did that very quickly. That's pretty impressive. Okay, and one here. And one here. And then we get to spread the damage out a little bit, which is nice. The Griffins can't all attack one of these troops at a time, really. So one champion goes down, one master swordsman, 2 veteran pikemen. These are going to be acceptable losses, for sure. 5 Griffins. This should be all the Griffins there. Most of the Griffins here. And 3 here. Yeah, no Crusaders are going to go down. And then from here, I'm just going to hit Q. Wow, we did end up losing one more champion. But 1, 3, and 2, not too bad. We will take the wisdom since we know that we're probably going to spec into some magic at some point. I think it'll be worthwhile to do our best. If it's a good 5th level spell, if we're able to get to expert wisdom, Gallivant might go to the corner. While I'm thinking about it, really quickly, I want to do something. I hope I don't mess up my game too bad here, but let me just make some changes here. I'm going to... Okay, how do I do this? What's the best way of doing this? Let's go to my face. I did something, and I'm a little bit happy about it. I'm working on a project kind of in conjunction with the FHeroes2 team. I'm not going to discuss what that's about just yet, but I've been asked to do something, and I'm excited for the opportunity. I am doing something right now. I'm pulling up something that I'm wondering if I'm going to end up using or not. This is with the use of AI, a fun little remix that I'm wondering if I'm going to end up using in a project or not. Let me turn up the sound. Little nifty, just something that I was thinking about, and I like the way that it's turning out. I don't know if I'm actually going to use it for the project I'm thinking about, but I love the potential that AI has to help open source projects and just kind of move through these new, I don't know, new opportunities. And I feel like we need to use AI while we can before people try and put some kind of legislation on it or some major controls. I just foresee that being a problem in the future when really AI could be a great creative use tool for a lot of people, and I would prefer that it remain open to everybody. How bad could it be? Anyway, so we're going to stop that now, but I just wanted to share that while I was thinking about it. So let me get back to the game. But you can see that we've taken the grass theme here from Heroes 2, and all it is just some simple beats on top of it, but it's something fun. It's nifty. I like it. I think it's fun. So if you do, great. If you don't, that's great too. Anywho, we do have Celia coming in now. Looks like this is now a thoroughfare for bad guys. And I am a little bit scared, and I need to be pretty conscious of what I do to move forward. Veteran pikemen, we're going to try and get the veteran pikemen and the wolves to join my army here with Alberon. I just realized I didn't take that into consideration when I was deciding who would be in my army. But it's going to work out great. So we're going to let that happen. Day 6, we are still rushing to try and get back there before the beginning of a new week. And then Gwyneth is... we said that Gwyneth is going to stay. And so she's going to give over those troops as quickly as she can. And Gallant is going to sit right here. Okay. Still too far away to consider upgrading West Fork into its own castle. We're going to wait one more week anyway. So let's see what happens with these 2 necromancers here. There goes Barak. I don't think I can stop that, and I don't think that there's any point in me fighting that fight. He doesn't have any awesome offensive spells. I don't think there's anything I can do there. Let's head on up here. Let's take out wolves. I'm going to let them join me. Can I get here? It's going to take me way too long. It's going to take me too long. It's going to be 3 turns instead of 2, which is very unfortunate. Let me take one more step out of my way here just so I can do the math. Let the AI do the math for me. Let the computer. 3 turns. It's going to take me 3 turns. So we might as well hit some of these other marks as we're going through. 8,000 gold for 16 pikemen. Again, when you have this much gold, it's not that bad. Still going to take me 3 turns. Still going to take me 3 turns. I'm going to save the gold for someone else to get. And I am going to get the 4 phoenixes into this army, but it's going to take me just one more second. Let's remember that we wanted Jem to be the main hero here, and Jem is going to go back this way as we try and figure out what to do against this enemy that appears ravenously hungry. Finally, upgrading these 36 rangers. Defeat some more of these vampires. Responding to the panicked cries of a damsel in distress, you discover a young woman fleeing from a hungry bear. You slay the beast in the nick of time, and the grateful sorceress weaves a magic cloak from the bear's hide. Cold spells we will take less damage from. I don't really have room for these genies, so I'm not going to make room for them right now. We've got a town nearby. If I really want them, I can drop some troops off here and then go grab them in just a second. Everybody else is just kind of in a waiting position. 1 hero here, 1 hero here. If they get stuck in the swamp, that's fine by me. That's fine by me. So maybe I can take out 1 hero and then I'll deal with the other one afterwards. Let's see how this goes. Nope, they're backtracking. They're backtracking. And then a 3rd hero appears in that gap. Rock growth is up. So this group of rocks right here is up. Let's continue on. Does she see me? I don't know if she sees me or not. But I'm not very happy to see the enemy really threatening to head my way. So I'm going to keep Gallant far from them. Bye, everybody. Send them down. Minus peasants. And how should I make this work? How should I make this work? I'm really still thinking about the Mage Guild over here, but I'm just going to be way too far away from it. I think that I had my opportunity to get it, and I just kind of missed it. Which does not feel great. But it's a reality I need to just kind of admit to. Where are the phoenixes going to go? I'm assuming that the enemy is going to purchase phoenixes here. Like, why wouldn't you? I might put in the phoenixes over the Ogre Lords. That could make some sense. That could make some sense. I really don't want the enemies to follow this road and then have to have my level 5 Gallivant have to try and deal with them. But we will wait and see. Let's wait and see what day 2 brings here. Oh. Who is this 3rd Necromancer, by the way? Draconia. This is supposed to be their main hero, and she's got fodder. That's a little sad to see. That makes me think that Celia and Charity have to be just the best heroes you ever saw. Huh. A little bit scary. I can go through this aqua barrier now. I don't know if I want to. Tell you what I really don't know if I want to do. I don't know if there are no phoenixes here. I think that I just abandon Wraithmont. I move the phoenixes over for, I don't know, the wolves. Do I really care about the wolves? Do I really care about the Ogre Lords? I want to keep the Knight troops for sure. I think I care less about the wolves than I do any other creature. I'll dismiss the Gargoyle so his morale doesn't suck completely. And then Alberon's going to go and pick up the other 4 Phoenixes. That's what we're going to do. And then the enemy, I think, cannot help themselves. I think that they will follow Wraithmont, and then they will be closer for me to strike back against Charity. I think that that is what's going to happen here. 8 Orc Chieftains, that's not a problem. And then again, 4 Phoenixes. We go from 4 to 8. That feels excellent. Excellent. I cannot reach here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to pick up another level of Mage Guild. I'm going to make this my main Mage Guild. I'm going to trade resources. I'm going to get this leveled up. It's going to be excellent for me. With 4 spell power, 4 knowledge, we're looking more for utility spells and less of damaging spells. But we will take whatever we can get. Thankfully, no vampires are blocking off my exit here. And I don't think I want to go through that aqua barrier. I think I want to save that because I don't know what's on the other side is kind of the problem. And if there's something big and scary on the other side, oh boy. And you're not going to know about it until it's too late, and then you'll wish that that was still an active barrier. So let's abandon Wraithmont. Yep. Somehow we killed 53 skeletons. I'll take it. And the enemy heroes are not doing much. I love that they're staying here in this town because that means I can get there very quickly. This is what I was talking about. Look at this. So Celia had all these troops in her army, but what's her fastest creature? The 6-speed Lich. The 6-speed Power Lich is her fastest troop. By putting all these other troops into the garrison of this castle, she's now going to be faster than if she had these 4-speed sprites, for example. And the fact that you can program that as a programmer is amazing to me, and my hat's off to you. I'm very impressed. Said it before, I'll say it again. Very impressed. We are now going to defeat Charity. How confident am I in this fight? Not very much at all, actually. Now that I look at it. 9, 6, 4, and 4. Do we know who their toughest hero is, by the way? Let's just see if we can go to one of our... Do we have a Thieves Guild anywhere? We do. Celia is actually their toughest hero, and that is this champion up here. Several throngs. Remember, we have the icicle, so our cold spells are actually going to do more damage. I think that we still fight this fight. Well, let's get ourselves one more level of Mage Guild. And then I think that we fight this fight. Mass Bless, Mass Dispel. The Mass Bless could be critical. Let's fight this fight. And if we need to, we always have our diplomacy. We can surrender with our tons of gold and we can escape. The enemy has fled. Significant losses, meaningful losses here, but oh, wow, power stacks of goblins and skeletons. 3, 2, 7, and 7. Charity is not a terrible hero. I'm expecting some scary spells to come out. I think that the Mass Bless really is my best bet. And then that'll help me just do so much damage. 2 to 4, as it stands, 8 Phoenixes can kill 2 to 4 of these Bone Dragons, but then you are going to take a whacking from these goblins and these skeletons, because I cannot guarantee that my champions are going to get good morale. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I go to this gap, the goblins will for sure get me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless I go to right here. But then I lose the initiative on these Bone Dragons. Blood morale. That translates to great morale for these troops. If I haste, then the champions can get down the battlefield in one go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And they can kill goblins. They can get the first strike on goblins anyway. I don't think that they can kill all 242 of them. I'm just really looking at these goblins and these skeletons with a little bit of a side eye here. Maybe what I do, maybe I attack the Bone Dragons because that's a scary stack. And then here at my Veteran Pikeman, when it's Veteran Pikeman's turn, I slow 1, 2, I slow the goblins. No, because the Bone Dragons are probably going to get out of the way. Tough choices. Tough choices. And this wouldn't be nearly so tough if the Bone Dragons were here and the troops were down here. You know what? Is it really bad to kill 9 vampires? I don't think so. Let's kill 9 vampires. It's a waste. It's a waste. It's a waste. I could get good morale. I could blind. I couldn't blind the skeletons, but I can blind the goblins when it's turn. And then even if they're slowed, then they're not going to attack me. 1, 2, 3, 4. The skeletons will probably get in. We're going to do that. We're going to plan on blinding. That way we're going to take out most of their bone dragons. We're going to get down the battlefield a little bit here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go right here. They curse. That's great. That's fine for me. Their spell is gone. We now blind. And then we mitigate all that damage from these goblins. And we can deal with the goblins. But we're going to now instead have to only deal with them next time, which feels much better. So, good times. No more bone dragons. We knew we were going to take some damage from these skeletons. So sue me, it is what it is. 3 to 4. We can kill either 3 to 4 or 5 to 7. I want to kill a full stack, but I just don't think I can. Let's just try and kill these liches. Good morale. I was kind of hoping for some good morale, and it did come in clutch for us. The phoenixes. Let's cast the mass bless now, because we're gonna have 3 troops get to go right now. And if we can kill all these vampires, which we do, and then we can kill 124 skeletons, which we can, I think. These 42 pikemen are going to do some work on that. Then we can prevent the enemy from running, and we can crowd around the skeletons, and we can do our blind attack maneuver, which works out very, very well for us. 54 hit points left. We're going to kill 186. I don't think we actually need to wait. I think we just attack. They're not going to do, 56 damage on the retaliation. And now we kill the goblins, and the enemy does not get to run. 3 phoenixes, 2 champions, but this time they do not run, and whatever artifacts they have are ours. Endless card of ore. That's a great artifact. Good answer. Good answer. We're gonna take the ballistics. Yeah, no, that fight went tremendously for me. I'm not mad about that at all. So I think that with it being day 3, I do want to get these champions, and I do want them to join me. But I'm wondering about these several or these lots of bone dragons over here. Maybe I trend in that direction while I pick up more levels of Mage Guild. Maybe that's what I do. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And then we're going to bring up some troops in the reserve who can help as we just swap places as Gallivant figures out what to do. I think we're just going to give Ruby all these troops so that way we can have the resupply on the road. That's what we're going to do. We have Woodhaven back. We're going to want this town of West Fork. I kind of hope that the enemy upgrades that from a town to a castle, actually. I truly do. Maybe they will. I think it's less likely, but maybe they will. Let's move over all these troops and the artifacts. I am going to keep the 5-speed creatures here. Oops. I'll keep a Master Swordsman with my main guy. Celia is if she's their toughest hero, and that's a little scary. Day 4, can I get the champions, have them join me, and then come back before the beginning of a new week? I think that we actually give that a try. Even if we can only get like 16 to join us, we're gonna get back before it's a new week here. We'll purchase all these other troops here, just so nobody else can have them. We have the captain's quarters here. Yep. And then we'll see what Celia does. If nothing else, I should be able to right-click on her and I'll see what stats she has. And that'll help me make some really good decisions as well. So I like the idea so far. There's 14 Crusaders coming up this way. I don't want them to get skittish and come back though. I want them to continue up this way. So we're just going to move to right here. I don't think that they have explored into this area. We're going to stay just outside of their vision, hopefully luring them into a false sense of security. Everything else is waiting. Okay, they're going to lose 4 bone dragons here. Let's see about this fight. Okay, oh, but you have 19 dragons. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that we didn't fight you. 19 bone dragons? 19 bone dragons. 19 bone dragons. I don't know how it ended up that they're going to lose 4. This is a time. Okay, this is very important, folks. If you want to get better at FHeroes2, there's one thing, there's one thing from FHeroes2 exclusively that I recommend that you use, and that is the battle simulator. You can find that when you hit new game, and it's going to be in the list, I think, under standard games, under campaign games, it just says battle only. It's a great idea sometimes to set up battles and just to watch the AI fight these fights again and again and again, because you will learn how the AI fights and you will learn some interesting tips and tricks from the AI. I've mentioned already that there are some ways that the AI is better than me. I am learning a lot by watching the AI play. This is going to be a time where I'm going to kind of exemplify what you can do. I'm going to hit auto combat because we know that somehow the AI here is going to take out 4 bone dragons. That's set. The damage, the luck, the morale, that is already put into place already. And so long as I don't change anything, that should be the result that happens. If I just hit auto combat right now, it should be that somehow we're able to do 600 points of damage to these bone dragons, which right now I have no idea how that's going to happen. With these troops, I have no idea how that's going to happen, but it's apparently possible. You can use the technology that only the FHeroes2 team has developed to get better at the game, and this is what I would recommend. I would recommend that you do use the battle simulator. Unfortunately, that feature did not actually make it into my big why FHeroes2 is a modern day classic video, but it should have, because right now they should lose 4 bone dragons. How they're going to get there, I don't know. Let's find out. Let's just hit auto combat and see what happens. I have no idea how this is. How did they lose 4 bone dragons? Wait a second. And that's how. And that's how. You and I are both looking at this like, how in the world is the enemy going to lose these troops? And that's how. You baited the power liches into attacking your troops to get out of the fight, and they cost themselves 22 vampires and 4 bone dragons. Never in a million years. I didn't see that angle. I did not see that angle. I did not anticipate that the FHeroes2 AI would do that. But now I'm a smarter player because I watched the battle. I watched this pan out. And if I'd done anything different, that might not have happened. If I'd done anything different, that might not have happened. But when something interesting like this happens, you need to take advantage of the time to see what went on. There was someone on Reddit who they were trying to see if, did I already mention this? If I'll be very brief if I already did. There was someone on the Reddit who was trying to decide if it's possible to still do the rush for the Roland campaign, if you can beat Archibald in 2 or 3 weeks. And that was one interesting thing was, number one, is this fight even winnable from this position that this person is in? And we determined that it was winnable because I ran the fight through the battle simulator 150 times, and out of 150 times, they won twice. So you have a 1 in 75 chance of winning that fight. And what did it take? It took their stack of black dragons getting good luck on the first, third, and fourth attack that they had. And the enemy black dragons could not get good luck until their stack size was reduced down to 2. Would not have known that if we hadn't used the battle simulator, just to kind of see what is the margin for error, what would it take to actually win the battle, and we learned some excellent things from that. If nothing else, we learned the value of luck, right? Yeah, absolutely, we learned the value of luck. Not something you can count on, but still. Interesting to get better at the game and learn some new things. So we still suffer this bitter defeat, but I feel great knowing that they go from 19 bone dragons down to 15, and then they lose 22 of their vampires. We are going to stay far, far away from them. I think we made the correct decision in trying to go straight for these champions. We're going to continue to go straight for the champions, and then we will decide where we ultimately pop back up. But I think that we can get up here, have them join us. They don't even want to make us pay. They just want to join us. Second time that's happened. And again, we go from 8 champions. Last time we went from 8 to 24. This time we go from 8 up to 27. Oh my word. We're going to pick up our defense immediately. And I might as well, I'm going to just clear in this direction. I don't want to lose more phoenixes. I can't beat 15 bone dragons. Well, they don't have any they don't have any vampires now. With 5 days left, maybe I can sneak in like the back door somehow, and I can be in this castle and pick up 4 more phoenixes before I fight the fight, and then that'll help me win. It's possible. It's probably my best bet if I can manage that. And again, though, Ruby is coming up. Ruby is on her way. I think I'm going to leave Draconia alone because I'm anticipating that she's going to just like find a way to kill me with some crazy spell or something. But what that'll look like, I'm just not sure. So hold on. Boniface Elbron, he can get to like right here. Can Ruby get to right here in 2 turns? If she can, then we head out. She can. If I lose Ruby, I don't care. But I know that if she goes this far, that Celia cannot reach her. And with this army, mixed with this army, we absolutely can defeat our enemy. So we're going to bypass Draconia. We're going to get this resupply. And Celia is probably going to come up trying to defeat Ruby or defeat Elbron. And then she's going to have a really rude surprise. That feels devious, and I'm all for it. All for it. Okay. There's still a water wheel to be had. Let's not underestimate the value of 1,000 gold. Okay. It's day 5. Let's see. Celia. Yep, Celia's trying to get back up, trying to fight that fight because she can win. Absolutely, Celia can win. But I'm pretty good too. If I can just meet up and then go down. Can Ruby actually get to right here, just south of the windmill or the water wheel? She can. So that's what we're going to do, because I think that if I'm right here, maybe I'll be able to reach. Maybe I'll be able to reach day 1. I think for sure I'll be able to reach day 1. So, okay. Close margins. Ruby is going to go down, but the artifacts are going to go over, and most importantly, all of these excellent troops. Now, who do we leave behind? I think that the archers, the rangers come in, and then the Crusaders are coming in. I think Master Swordsmen are the ones that are going to get left out in the cold, which kind of sucks. I hate to lose these troops. They're pretty good troops, and they are just going to die. There's nothing I can do to stop them from dying. There's nothing I can do to make their deaths more meaningful. There's no spell book where I can cast spells. Ruby's just going to die. But you know what? Sometimes you got to know when to fold them. You got to know when to hold them. And then how the rest of that song goes, I'm not quite sure. But then again, you're talking to the guy who occasionally I like to go to Las Vegas. And when I go to Las Vegas, I don't gamble. I'm just not good at gambling. I know that. Although there's this part of my brain that really likes to pull levers and just hope that I get lucky. There's a part of me that likes to gamble, but there's a part of me that just knows I'm not good at it, and so I don't try. I definitely don't sit down at a card game. I don't try and you know, I'm not playing Baccarat. I'm not playing poker. I'm not playing... What's the game where you're trying to get 21? Help me. You count cards? You know what I'm talking about. Blackjack. I'm not playing blackjack. But what I like to do in Vegas is I like to walk up the left side of the strip, and I like to walk down on the right side of the strip. I just like to walk. I just like to take in the scenery. I like to take in the lights. I like to take in the people. And I've seen some pretty interesting, some pretty interesting things there. I saw Jack Black in Vegas one time, just as he's walking down the street. And of course I didn't try and get his autograph or talk to him because I'm sure that he gets that all the time. I don't think that that's a very nice thing to do to celebrities. And I saw an NBA player, Kendrick Perkins. He was down there too. And that was really a big surprise because it's very strange to see a very, very large person. I'm pretty tall. I played college basketball. I'm 6'4". But when you see a 7'2" guy walking down the street, you get a sense of scale very, very quickly. And it is a little bit interesting just how crazy somebody who is over 7 feet looks. I feel absolutely dwarfed by such individuals. And it's a little bit scary to be like, oh my gosh, look at this guy. Celia the Necromancer. So I'm wondering if we can find a way to once again make 43 power liches destroy their own bone dragons. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to crowd around my bottom stack of creatures here and just kind of hope for the best. It's a little bit of a weird strategy, but we will try for our best. Oh, rats. It didn't work. Let's hit the auto combat and just let this go. But that was me trying to be smart. I failed, but I was trying. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah! We're learning. We're getting better. We are officially getting better at Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and cheesing the AI. So recommendation for the FHeroes2 team, maybe find a way to make sure that the enemy does not completely obliterate themselves all the time. Some of the time, yes. All the time, maybe not. Because they are down to what, 11 dragons? We can defeat 11 bone dragons. 43 and 11. We can absolutely defeat them, and then we will get more phoenixes, and then we will roll into Draconia. I don't think that we wait. I do not think that we wait. I think we attack, we win, and then we press on from there. Because we are definitely stronger than her. Yep. Going to be some losses, but we can win. And this was actually a victory the enemy does not run. For that reason, there's a part of me that does not want to fight this fight, but then again, I think that I must. And I think the Mass Bless is going to be the very best thing I can do. We're going to focus on the Bone Dragons over the Power Liches. For sure, we're going to make sure that the Liches don't shoot my Rangers or somebody else. I think that this is what we're going to do, just like this. If I lose all the Phoenixes, I hate it, but that's what they're there for. This is the biggest fight we've come across so far. Apparently, Power Liches, when they're just really angry, can slap you silly. So good to know. That means that these Bone Dragons are probably going to attack my Rangers here, unless they really think that they still have enough firepower. And they probably do. I think that the Bone Dragons are actually not going to go across the battlefield. I'm guessing that they're actually going to try and defend these Power Liches. I think that they will. I think that the smart thing would to be attack my Rangers, but they're going to sit back. So we're going to take out hopefully 14. That was 15 Power Liches. That's still a lot, but I'm going to haste. I'm going to leave those guys cursed, and I'm going to haste my Rangers so they are 6 speed. If I haste, I think I need, oh boy, I think I actually need to wait to haste. Is there some way I can mitigate damage on these Liches? I can slow and that will take them down to 4 speed. That's not going to do it. I can't get through the mummies and all these creatures just yet. The Liches are probably going to attack the Rangers. If I haste, though, that doesn't mean that my Rangers are going to get to go before the Liches. That's just going to bring them from 4 speed up to 6, and then it'll go Champions, Rangers, Champions, Liches, Rangers. What to do? If I haste the Crusaders, though, they can obliterate some Bone Dragons. That'll probably be the best thing for me. Why are they going to obliterate them? 21 attack skill, 19 defense. Double strike, double damage to undead. Double damage to the undead. This is going to be... Oh, yeah. We're going to kill 7 right here, and then we're going to kill the rest of you right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This feels pretty good. We're going to attack here because the Crusaders, being hasted, are going to be able to go all the way around next turn anyway, and so I don't need to worry about getting the champions stuck out here. Let's, even though we're cursed, let's still fight this. Oh no. I need to do enough damage to kill 6. 6? I kill 6. Perfect. I kill 6. And then we do our very best. We're going to end this fight right now. Oh no, we're not. They've got 1 mummy left, and the veteran pikemen are now just too slow. Auto combat. Bye-bye. Darn. Darn. The margins for error are so small. And I'm for it. I would prefer the game to be tough than for it to be easy. As a ruler leading your country, you want the enemies to be crushed under your heel, certainly. But as a Heroes of Might and Magic 2 player, I would prefer the game to be difficult. I would rather prefer that the game be difficult. Not impossible, by the way. I don't want impossible. I don't think anybody really wants impossible. You don't want to feel like you can't win. You don't want to feel like every game is a slog. Like you must get lucky or else you will lose. But I don't think so far that that's the way I've felt. I think that these wins and losses I've come by honestly. And I think that it's been a reasonable challenge to play these scenarios. They are very tough, and if you are trying to play FHeroes2 on hard and you're having no success, I don't fault you. It's a lot tougher than it ever was. And I don't think you should feel bad. We're going to stay overnight just so we recoup our spell points, going from 5 to 40. Is that best for me? Tomorrow I'll have 6 spell points, and then I'll be able to cast 2 spells, a haste and a slow. I think that'll actually be good enough. I don't think we need to wait. I prefer not to give her time to run or an enemy to come up on me. But just because I play on hard doesn't mean that everybody should or could. I do think that the easy, normal, and hard difficulties are appropriately hard, medium, and difficult. I do. I wish I'd stayed now that I think about it, because I really want to get this 5th level Mage Guild. Just to see what's in there. We'll come back. We'll come back. Otherwise, I still feel a little bit bad that I've never upgraded this second castle over here. And now I should probably start to do so, but I'd rather have phoenixes in 2 towns, 2 castles, than have even Crusaders and champions out of 2 different towns. So, just thinking about ways I could have done this differently. Yeah, that's just a way I could have done things differently. We've defeated the majority of Green's troops. Well, or so I thought, but here comes Carlon. But Ergon, this is not a gimme. We haven't fought Yellow yet at all. Let's see if we can defeat... Well, should we head back? Where are our heroes that we can potentially step on a... whatchamacallit for? Step on a trading post. We got a trading post here. No heroes are nearby. I need to know what this spell is going to be, what these spells are going to be. If they're really good spells, then hallelujah, we're in a good spot. If they're not really good spells, okay, good to know. But that's going to determine my strategy a little bit. 3 marketplaces is equivalent to 1 trading post, and now I've got 4 marketplaces, so it's actually better for me to just trade resources here, and that's okay. With all this ore, I think that'll be just fine for me, so let's trade up to 8 and get a 4th level Mage Guild. We're not going to know what the 5th level Mage Guild is, but set Earth Guardian and Holy Shout. How good is Holy Shout? Against Necromancers, it's great. Against Carlon, it'll be good. Against Ergon, it's going to be meh. I think it'll be worth our time to go back. I do think, just for that one little bit, for that 1 extra spell, and then the opportunity to get a great 5th level spell. I think that we do that. And then we can actually do some serious set Guardian all around here. Probably actually have Gem learn set Guardian with her advanced wisdom. Yeah, let's keep Gem alive if at all possible. Oh boy, I think that she is in the danger zone here. 3 speed, but there's a road for this portion of it. Gem is in trouble. She might be going down, and I really want her to use her set Guardian. That can be her job, just to set Guardian on every single mine, and that'll help things go my way. It may just feed the enemy's experience, but what you gonna do? What? This is always interesting to me. There's times where I swear I see green and yellow. I see allied enemies working in tandem. That's an example of the enemy working in tandem. There's no way that yellow should not have taken out Gem. There's no way. But they're probably thinking, oh, don't worry, green will get them. And so then the computer ticks that box that says, don't worry, yellow keeps going here, green's going to go here. Being able to do that, I like that the AI is able to work in it as a team for allies. But where does it stop? What are the rules for that? What can I expect? And that is a question and an answer that I do not know. I do not know. All right, this whole plan was so we could get this 5th level mage guild. We need 10 of each. We are pretty far away from some of these things. It's going to cost us a lot of ore. Then we're just going to trade a little bit of gems for this crystal. Okay, 5th level spell. Let's see what we get. If we get Dimension Door or Town Portal, we don't use those. Armageddon. That's pretty bad. If I am Warlocks, I'm happy to see Armageddon. If it's anybody else, especially if I don't have a anti-magic, I'm not interested. Although I've got diplomacy. Maybe I can make several dragons want to join me. It's possible. It's possible. Ultimately, I'm not upset that I waited for one more turn. I think it's fine. It'll be fine. Uh-oh. We're losing a lot of troops here. 61? I can't lose 61 Rangers. I can't do it. That's just too many. 24 Medusa is actually a ton. 11 attack, 4 defense, 8 spell power, and 8 knowledge. You've got the Battle Mage Barbarian here knocking on the door. Wow. Ergon is tough. $10-7, 11-4. So for both of us, we would prefer to attack than to get attacked. I'm going to go first, and my troops are always going to go first because of these Orc Chiefs. A mass slow would be tremendous. I can't rely on damaging spells. The blinds could be important, but it'll be very difficult to use the blinds. If I use 1, 2, 3 troops first, then the War Trolls go, maybe they cast a spell, they waste a spell, and then I blind the Cyclops. That could be useful. Yeah, I think I'll attack the Medusa. I'm probably going to lose. Do I lose the Phoenixes here? Not on the retaliation. Wow. But that'll prevent the War Trolls from actually shooting down my Rangers, and then my Rangers can stay alive a little bit. And maybe the Rangers will even take out the Orc Chiefs. But I think that I'm going to waste the Phoenixes so that way I can get a good blind off on the Cyclops. This is not ideal, but this will work. Or do I kill 3 to 6? You know what, if I kill 3 to 6, then maybe I don't have to worry about the War Trolls, and then that really frees me up to use the Rangers down here. Let's do that. And then maybe, I mean, I don't think that 24 Medusa, when they attack, are not going to kill 3 Phoenixes, but at least that way, I'm going to have to make them prove it. There's a chance that they're not going to do all that damage. There's a chance anyway. So let's actually attack the War Trolls. 6 War Trolls go down. That's excellent. We're going to go into a position where we can respond anywhere. So right here to the middle of the battlefield. And then same story here. If they haste the Cyclops, I'm going to be very sad, but I think that would be a great decision. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think that they will, though. If my troops are in range to be attacked by the Cyclops, I think that the AI will say, no, there's no need to waste a haste. We're going to attack soon anyway. Just to move up in turn order, I don't think that they will think of it in those terms. Hopefully they slow, hopefully they Disrupting Ray, something like that. Let's see what they do. Disrupting Ray, great, great. I think that was a good decision on their part. Based off the information that they had, I think that that was a good decision. And then I turned the fight massively by preventing the Cyclops from doing much, because right now their best stack are these Medusa. I know that I'm going to take some damage from the Medusa. I can't help it. These Rangers are going to rain hell upon these Orc Chiefs, and then we will go from there. Oh, You're going for the Crusaders instead. I'm just fine with that. And actually, the Medusa only did 183 damage. They did a lot less damage than I thought that they would. They truly didn't do as much damage. There's going to be a little bit of wasted damage here because the Rangers can kill so many of these Orc Chiefs, but at least I'll completely eliminate the stack. Or I can kill 7 to 11. 37, 14 attack. 14 attack. I just want to mitigate the damage. Yeah. And with the good morale. Bring them on in. Bring them out, bring them out. Morale is good. There's a chance that the Ogre Lords will get good morale, so let's just completely obliterate them. Oh my word. We are going to save Phoenixes. We're going to end up blinding the Medusas. We just won this fight and we are winning it in style. Watch this. We're going to blind and we're going to then take reduced damage on the retaliation. No, let's see if we can save the Phoenixes. Phoenixes are out for a moment, but everybody else can take some damage and deal some damage. We could kill all 19 here. No, we killed 12. That's okay. One champion goes down. Really, the blind was mostly just make sure that they lose their turn and the retaliation damage is much less. If I attack here now, the Rangers are going to do the rest of the damage for the rest of this fight. Cyclops are too slow. They're never going to get to go. Once you break the blind, the enemy is not going to get their turn, and then we just envelop them. And then we turn that crazy, crazy fight into a fight like this where we are able to mitigate so much damage. This is what I'm talking about when I say that in some ways I'm better than the AI. In some ways I can use tips and tricks and tactics to great effect, better than the AI can. And yet, if the AI uses some of these techniques, they're going to be an overwhelming force and you're never going to win because these maps were made originally with the original AI in mind. Catch 22. Do we make an unbeatable AI or do we enjoy this feeling of euphoria when we are able to outsmart the AI? Tough to say. Okay. Huge victory. Glorious victory. Give me some artifacts, baby. +2 to spell power. I'll take the Mercury. Lightning Helm. Less damage from lightning. Medal of Valor and the +2 to knowledge. I think that I'm out of slots. Unfortunately, I think I'm out of slots. I'm going to take the ballistics here. Yep. He probably had some more artifacts. I'm not going to get to know what those are. But we are now ready for Karlan. We still have 28 of our spell points. She may try and get Gem. If she gets her, very sad. But if not, either way, we'll accept the challenges before us. We never picked up this ore mine, did we? We defeated the Guardians, and then we just didn't pick up the ore mine. What is wrong with you? Gallant is going to stay on this side of the map. Gallivant is getting a little bit aggressive on this front, but I think that he can actually deal with at least Draconia. I don't really want to risk it though. Truly, I do not. I know I pathed Gwyneth like she was going to come on out. She's not. She's got stuff to do over here. And then let's see what Karlan does. Smart move would be to run. Let's see what she does. Nope, she does try and get Gem. She is just short, which is absolutely ideal. Because I think that we beat her with no problems, and then we will roll into Draconia finally. Finally. This has been, I feel lucky. This is one of those times where I don't feel like I've won necessarily by the sweat of my brow, but by taking advantage of the luck that's been handed to me and the talent that's been given. Once again, okay, so 25. You've got 19 bone dragons. 19 bone dragons. Where are you getting all these dragons from? Can there be more? Is there more out there? There better not be more out there. 25 champions go down. Let's see what we can do. 19. The nice thing is that as a sorceress, unless she's got some good artifacts, she has no attack, she has no defense. So these 19 bone dragons, are they scary? Absolutely. But if they're not backed up by some solid stats, we are not nearly so worried. Holy Shout is going to be a little bit of a useless deal here. It'll kill some power liches and some troops and blah blah blah. The bone dragons are what I'm really worried about. I'm thinking that if I was her, I would haste the bone dragons. I do. I think I would haste the bone dragons. But what she's actually going to do, I don't know. This is probably a good time for just a mass bless, because I've got all these troops that can do all this damage if I get on top of you, including the Crusaders, who once again are doing double damage. I think that the bless is the best thing for me. I don't have anything that can really mitigate your undead, because undead are pretty much impervious to some of these disabling spells, but I can bless my troops, and that's going to go a long, long way towards this fight going well. I don't want to take the damage back from the bone dragons on the retaliation. I just want to deal with as many of these power liches as I can. 1, 2, 3, it doesn't matter. The mummies are going to be able to reach me no matter what I do. Let's go to right here, though. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, 4 spell, power 3 knowledge. I'm not really worried about like a lightning bolt per se. Good luck though, good luck. Let's go into the middle of the battlefield so we can respond wherever we need to. Maybe we get the good morale. We do not. There's the haste on the bone dragons. It's nice to see that my spidey senses are still working. If I am these 19 bone dragons, I'm taking out these Crusaders immediately. That is my priority. Even though the Phoenixes are currently covering up your one shooter, absolutely, because there's only 3 liches here. I wonder if the AI is going to recognize that, though, and just say, we should abandon the power liches, there's only 3 of them left. Let's just kind of give it up. I think if they're smart, they focus on doing damage to my Crusaders and taking out that whole stack, defeating me before I can defeat them, unless I get good morale. Nope, didn't happen. Yep, that's a good choice. That's a great choice from the bone dragons. I'm not sad about that at all. Defeating these bone dragons is going to be just a chore. Just a chore. Do I attack with veteran pikemen? I think I do. I don't love it, but I think I do. I put them in the corner here. I kill 2. I'm going to take some heavy losses because it's the first time the bone dragons get to retaliate. But we'll do what we can, and then we should be able to more or less envelop these bone dragons. We've got... Let's see, my Crusaders are still going to get to go before your hasted bone dragons, unless you slow my Crusaders. If I kill the rest of your, let's see, 5 speed, 6 speed, 6 speed, if I kill the rest of your liches, then you're not going to be able to get a spell off. And then I can probably Disrupting Ray your bone dragons, bring your defense skill down even further. Let's do that. Let's Disrupting Ray here. Let's attack here. So we're blessed. We're doing max damage. You have even less defense than before, so we're doing so much bonus damage. You've cursed. It's too late though. We're going to get off all this damage on you. I shouldn't have sat right there because now the pikemen have to attack mummies. But the Phoenixes are somehow still alive. And that's okay. That feels pretty good. They're a good troop. I'm happy to keep them alive. We can kill 2 here. And with 10 spell points left, now would actually be an okay time for the Holy Shout. But we just are out of movement points. Do I haste? If I haste the Crusaders, then they're going to get a shot off before anything else happens. Let's actually haste. Yeah, let's haste the Crusaders. So all of my troops are going to get to go before any of theirs. I don't think I'm going to lose a Phoenix on the retaliation from these 2 bone dragons. I don't. And then do I kill 2 bone dragons, all these mummies, or the vampires? We definitely take out the vampires. Good choices all around. No regrets. No regrets. And this fight is in a good direction. I'm even going to move forward so that the mutant zombies attack, and then I could envelop them. Unfortunately, I don't get that chance. I don't get that choice. But this fight does go much better. Losing the 90 Rangers sucks. But you know what? Because I'm mixing troops and I have 3 different castles now. I have barbarians, I have sorceresses, I have knights. The Rangers might not really make it into that final army. You got greater druids that you're going to be able to purchase, elves. They can kind of fill that role for you with your ranged damage. So sad to see all this happen, but ultimately it is what it is. We got more troops coming for the resupply here. It's been very important to do this resupply. It's been very important indeed. By the way, worth noting, I did notice in my spellbook that I do actually have anti-magic. I must have picked that up in this barbarian castle here. Yep, anti-magic was there. So we do have the combo of anti-magic and Armageddon. If I can get tons of black dragons and then I can get phoenixes, I don't know, if you get Phoenixes and you want to anti-magic them and then Armageddon, that can work, but it's just best to use dragons. They have the innate anti-magic capabilities. That's just the best for you. So, but I'm glad that I have that available to me as well, because I'm still cooking up a plan where these dragons join me after I get expert diplomacy. And I'm really looking forward to that coming to fruition. Okay. So I don't know if the enemy can see me right here. I don't think that Draconia is going to want to fight this army anyway. She could, and if she does, then we lose. But if this is how I lose, then then that just feels stupid. And I would, yeah, that would just feel stupid. Don't do that to me. Okay. Thank you for not doing that to me. Jeez. Okay, let's go to here, do the resupply. Pull over all these troops I can. And then Gallivant just needs to head back. There's no reason for him to be up and about. We've got other heroes who can do things like get magic gardens and the likes. And then Jem, I do want her to pick up this Set Guardian here. That's really her job. And also it's her job to pick up a 6-speed creature like Grand Elves. And so she can be nice and fast. Oh, we're going to take the Master Swordsman too, so maybe she can get out there and help resupply. Here. Okay. Draconia. Looks like it's going to be 2 Phoenixes, but this is going to be a loss. She's going to have the opportunity to surrender. Or actually, I guess since there's no castle, she can actually run if she wants to. But somehow, we're going to lose Phoenixes, but she's not going to get to run. I'm okay with that. I don't have a lot of spell points, but I am just fine with that. It's nice to know that in my back pocket, I've got a Cold Ray that'll do 240 points of damage. So, we will see how valuable that is in just a second. I think that I attack the mutant zombies here. If I lose the Phoenixes, it's sad, but understandable. Have a nice day. I'll go to here so that only the Medusa can attack me and not the dwarves, because she's got poor morale. There's no way she's going to get something nice happen to her. No morale yet for me. Magic arrow. What was that magic arrow? It did 60 points of damage. Oh, that's so sad. That's not that good. We're going to kill all the sprites here. It's 1 full stack of creatures. Thankfully, we did not get petrified. And with 45 hit points left, I think we actually back off with the Phoenixes and let the rest of my troops go. Because we're going to get, all my troops are going to get to go. All my troops are going to get to go before hers. Minus the Rangers. We might haste the Rangers. We will see. We will see. So let's back off. Let's see how many dwarves we can kill. We can kill 26. We might end up having to use some spell points just to finish them off. Nope, we got them all. And then 17. And then, oh, do we haste? I think we haste the veteran pikemen, because them with the Rangers are definitely going to kill 24. Perfect. 1 Phoenix goes down. All right. And I think that we are going to immediately invest in West Fork. I say immediately, and then we have to wait. But let's hop in for now. And before we leave, we will see the construction, and then we'll pick up the well on our way out. Okay. So far, this map is going great. This is going fantastic. Happy for every little bit of this. Because after you've kind of blunted the enemy's offensive capabilities, you've taken out some of their best heroes, you've taken out, 19 Black Dragons twice, or 19 Bone Dragons twice, you're saying to yourself, what else are you going to throw at me? If you've got more troops in reserve, okay, but I think that I'm doing okay. And I've weathered the storm, as it were. I've weathered the storm. Gallivant's going to head back. We're going to just have him sit on this water wheel. He'll come back to that in just a moment. And then we are back in action. Here we go. Oh, we've already got that gazebo somehow. I'm going to purchase another hero. It's going to be Wilfred because he's got the 6-speed boars. I'm going to dismiss the halflings. They have no place in my long-term plans, and we're going to send this hero up this road as far as we can go. I don't know what we can expect from the enemy, but this is the only avenue that they've really come from. I don't want to send Alberon too far away. I want him to be where he needs to be when he needs to be, but I'm also aware that I've got stuff to do over here. Pack of bone dragons, I can beat a pack of bone dragons, and it looks like there's this observation tower here. I need to know what the enemy's going to do. Knowledge is power. It's going to cost me some troops, but the value is going to be worth it for me. I need one more wood somehow. Let's trade for that now. We don't have time to just be slow. We gotta pick up the pace a little bit. 2 wood per day. We'll pick up this other sawmill in a moment. Okay. I don't love that the enemy is clearing out all this, but I think that these titans are going to be too much for them to handle. If I can get these titans, and if I can get them on my side with diplomacy, that diplomacy is going to look like the smartest thing I've ever done. If. It's a big if, but it's a possibility. Windmills have already been visited. Gwyneth is going to stand here and wait till tomorrow. Okay, and we start casting Set Earth Guardian. Wait. Guards a mine against armies. You must be standing at the entrance to the mine. Sawmills and alchemist labs do not count. They don't count. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. I guess that does make sense. Well, for the purposes of like the haunt spell, that makes sense, I suppose. Because it's mine. But this is not like, I'm not haunting this. It's just guardians are being set forth. I don't know. I don't get it. It's not my job to get it though. Let's actually take some of these additional resource generating artifacts off of this hero. That'll allow me to do more in the future with getting better artifacts. I'll keep all the rest of these. That's 4 slots open, and then just don't lose Gallant. In fact, Gallant should probably try and get to Gallivant. Yeah. We're gonna have Gallant meet up Gallivant, and then I don't know. Yeah, I guess we continue up this way, don't we? Stick to the plan. Archery range, day 7. Slowly but surely, we are getting ahead. And I do think it's important that we're transitioning to some of these better castles, these long-term castles. Wilfrey does go down. There's nothing we can do to stop that. I probably should have tried to fight that fight just so I could see... Oh, it's Celia. We know exactly what we're going to get with Celia. We know exactly what we're going to get. We're going to defeat the Bone Dragons and then come immediately right back. So let's do that. 4 champions. I don't know how good or bad that is. A mass slow would be terrific, but I don't think I'm going to get that. All my troops are going to get to go Sans Rangers before these Bone Dragons go. But I'm not going to be able to reach. Do I just have to take it? I can kill 1, 2, 3, 4 Bone Dragons with 1 spell. Let's do that. Let's cast the Holy Shout. Let's kill 4 Bone Dragons. Wait, did we kill more? No, we killed 4. We killed exactly what we thought we would. And then we're just going to prevent the Rangers from taking any damage here. And here. And here. And actually, that means that the Phoenix is going to take some damage, and then these Veteran Pikemen are going to get collapsed on. But with this terrain, we're actually going to be pretty available to just fight and win. 2 more Bone Dragons go down here. Yeah, the Veteran Pikemen are taking the brunt of this assault. And now we should be able to defeat the enemies without any issue. Let's toast 2. And then that lets the champion step up. And then the Crusaders can kill 2 Bone Dragons here. And we just dice that fight up in a really nice way. Perfect. There's our expert diplomacy. I need a big enough army for the dragons to actually want to join me. But pretty soon I'm going to be getting more phoenixes and stuff. Several. How many is several? I should have let... What's his name? I should have let Wilfrey fight that fight just so I could know what I was up against. Okay, now we're going to cast Set Earth Guardian. 16 Earth Elementals are guarding that. It's not much. It's not going to stop these main heroes, but it's going to potentially prevent some shenanigans from happening. Since we cannot lose Gallivant, we're going to make sure that he has these resources here. Here. And down. See, Gallivant. I'm more wanting Gallivant to stick around. Gallivant's going to go up here. We're going to head back, and then Gallivant is going to get that observation tower and such. The Ballista of Quickness is great. If you get the Ballista of Quickness, which will give you 1 additional hit for your catapults when you're assaulting a castle, if you get that and then you also get your expert ballistics and you're shooting 3 times max damage, oh boy, it is a sight to behold. And I'm here for it. Celia, let's see what she does. And let's actually spread these troops out so she can't kill all of them. Unless she has like a death wave. She might have a death wave. 7 bone dragons, easy. I was worried we would hit huge stacks of dragons, and we don't. And that's just fine. You're not gonna be able to kill all the peasantry, just most of them. So yeah, 8, 3, 7, and 4. We did not defeat her last time. And so she is still pretty good on those stats. I think she does have some artifacts that we have to deal with. But that just means that I'm encouraged to do everything I can to defeat her in a straight up fight. Because then she can't actually overpower, or I can just take those resources from her. We're going to take Alamar this time instead of Ambrose. Alamar's got scouting, he's got gargoyles. And the gargoyles are going to help me see what's up this road. Maybe I'll find an observation tower up here, but I doubt it. Okay. Looks like this is going to be a glorious victory. Let's see if we can fight this fight even better so we don't lose 7 champions at a time. This one Phoenix is doing great for me. I'm getting to go first. I'm getting across the battlefield. It's going really well. I am a little bit worried about taking the retaliation from... It'll be like 130 sprites. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried. 18 defense, 12 attack. So they're going to do 30% less damage to me. Yeah, that's actually a big stack of sprites. Again, 8 attack. What to do? How to fight this fight? If I don't attack and then the sprites come across the battlefield, they're just going to do so much more damage. If they kill the Phoenix on this one retaliation, I'm going to feel really stupid because then the 5 power liches are going to get to go. It's not a big deal though. It's not a big deal. 5 power liches is not that crazy. Even if the sprites kill this Phoenix on the retaliation, 5 power liches attacking is not going to be the end of the world. So we're going to stay away from these skeletons so that they can't haste them. They did not. And then we're just going to move up into this kind of defensive position. I should have put the Crusaders here and then the pikemen right here. That was a mistake because now the bone dragons are going to get to fly into the rangers if they want them. If they want them. Maybe the phoenixes will fly in the front and then they cannot. But that was 24. The sprites killed 24 rangers. We're going to skip and see what the bone dragons do. They kill 4 of the Crusaders. That's a lot. That is a lot of Crusaders. And then this is not a pushover fight. I'm thinking that this is probably not a bad time to use Holy Shout. That'll kill all the power liches, that'll kill the vampires, that'll kill some of the skeletons, and that'll kill at least 1 more bone dragon. Let's actually use the Holy Shout now. They've got the Pendant of Life, Pendant of Death. So holy spells are not able to be cast. There are some good artifacts that this hero has. 200 points of damage, 240 points of damage for my cold rays. Or just straight up damaging spells. I don't... Wow. There's a lot of damage mitigated with that curse. A lot of damage. I might just use the cold ray here. We're here. I can kill not all of the sprites, but most of them with the cold ray. I'm going to do that. I'm going to kill most of the sprites here, and then I'm going to focus on these bone dragons here. Take my retaliation hits. Continue to just obliterate these bone dragons. 4 hit points left. They're pretty much gone. And I've got to destroy the sprites because I cannot retaliate to get them out of here, and I can kill 2 vampires, so let's do that. Ugh, we took a lot of damage there. If the skeletons couldn't have gone here, so that was actually a mistake attacking the vampires. Let's haste somebody. Can I kill all 5? I cannot kill all 5. If I bless again, I can kill all 5. Yeah, let's do I have just a regular bless? I have a cure. If I'm doing just moderate damage instead of minimum damage, I should be able to kill all of the glitches. Yep. No problem. And then this is absolutely the end of these skeletons. And so Celia has been defeated. I don't remember if the losses were better or worse or by how much, but getting to take care of her completely and never having to see her again, and then picking up a Medal of Courage, Pendant of Death, +1 to attack, and then the Serenity Pendant. It's not bad. It's not great. I think that she probably had some better artifacts, but I'm never going to know. Never going to know. So, off we go. Continuing to... I'm going to continue to use gem. Should I just head on over to that crystal mine way over there? Probably not. That's a little too far. There's not that many mines around here. Especially when you don't consider sawmills and alchemy labs. So she's going to head back, I suppose. And then Gallivant is... got a job. Cannot be forgotten what his job is. The Oracle might be nice. The observation tower is really the priority, but everything else might be just okay. If I can get more troops, I can think about these dragons. But I've got to get enough troops to actually be able to persuade them to join me. Maybe with some more phoenixes, that'll be enough. Let's continue to fill out this other sorceress town. There are all these troops down here. This is a fully stocked town. Maybe I should bring up these troops now. Gold is not a problem. So let's just get a hero, and then we will trade the resources necessary to get all 15 of these Cyclops. Right now we have 8 crystal. We're going to need 15. That's 15. So there's 15 Cyclops. Who do we leave behind? I think we leave behind the Ogre Lords, actually. No, we leave the Orc Chiefs behind. We take everybody else. Leave the Wolves behind? Okay, leave the Wolves behind. Whatever, we'll get this figured out. Yeah, 21 Wolves is not that crazy. But this is a great fighting force, especially it's the Cyclops. That's really what we're here for. And then... Ambrose can pick up some stuff on his way out as Gwyneth comes over this way as well. Yeah, but then by the time I get those troops to the front, the Cyclops might persuade the dragons to join my forces instead of the enemy. And then if I get dragons, then the dragons can help the Titans say, yeah, you're the guy that I want to join. That's my plan. And I think it's actually a really good plan. I think that we're going to see diplomacy really do pretty well for me here. I do. Okay. Oh, hi. I'm just going to split these troops. That tells me exactly what I want to do here. I want to go take out this castle now. And then this is going to be big. Okay, so Ariel is close with several bone dragons. Aha! Here's that aqua barrier. Interesting. These are where the stone liths go. And so here to here. Very interesting. The enemy does not have these two sorceress villages, but they do have this one castle. And what else is out here? It's difficult to say. I hope that Ariel does not try and go through these red dragons, though I think that she might. It looks like that's where she's going. If she comes through a pack of titans, I'm just going to throw up in my mouth a little bit. Because that is more than I want to handle right now. And that's another opportunity for me to pick up some troops. Another reason why diplomacy could be very, very good in this scenario. Very, very good indeed. I hope that Dawn doesn't come out and defeat Alamar. I want him to stick around. There's no guarantees. Gold. Walking through the ruins of an ancient walled city, you find the instrument of the city's destruction, an elaborately crafted ballista, 1 additional shot per combat round from your catapult. And then the Oracle. Let's take a look at this. So yellow has Halon. Green is Carlon. We've just seen her just a minute ago. That's their toughest hero. Ambrose is my toughest hero because he's got the most army strength. But it's not that bad. He's not actually my main hero, of course. Yellow has the most total army strength, and then me, and then green. And yellow is mostly situated, I believe, in the upper left. Maybe we roll into the upper right, defeat green while they're weak, and then we press our advantage from there. I don't think that we can press our advantage until we do get the resupply from Ambrose, though. But the reason why my total army strength is bigger is simply because that one castle that just produced 15 Cyclops. I gotta get those into my main army. So, otherwise, I'm number 1 in towns, I'm number 2 in castles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 castles and somehow I'm in second. Oof. We'll see after I take that sorceress castle right outside of where Alamar is. Maybe then we'll swap. I've got the most heroes, the most gold in the treasury. Wooden ore, I'm mid. Gems, crystal, sulfur, mercury, okay. Artifacts, I've got the most. Total army strength again, yeah. And then income. Income is low, but I think that doesn't take into account the actual amount of gold in the treasury. Gold in treasury, yeah, I'm number 1 in gold in treasury, so even though my income is mid, that's just fine. So, okay. A lot of good stuff that we've learned there. I'm for it. Let's go back so that way we can prepare for one more big resupply so we can get dragons. I'm really looking forward to this. If this works out the way I think it will, this is going to be massive. Ariel is coming over. I don't think she's going to come over fast enough. My scouting on Alamar is so good. So good. Whatever it takes to get here, I'm just going to let Ambrose run. He's not going to be distracted by anything else anymore. Might as well bring over these 15 swordsmen to fill out this army. I don't want to deal with berserk spells. I don't care about holy spells. And my morale is already incredible. Plus, I got the expert leadership. I don't even need to have this Medal of Honor. My morale is going to be unstoppable. Oh, and I've got the Medal of Distinction here. There's 3 slots right there. I feel like you should get some kind of special bonus. If you get all of the morale artifacts or all of the luck artifacts, you should get some kind of special bonus. You know, kind of like a combinable artifact like you find in other Heroes iterations. But maybe, maybe not. I understand why that wouldn't be in the scope of the project. That doesn't hurt my heart too bad. I get it. It's day 4. I think I forgot last day to actually build up this other town here. The cottage is actually not necessary to get anything else. If we've got time, we will get it, but otherwise we need to just try and get phoenixes. Maybe we can. Just trying is worthwhile. I do understand that there's an enemy right over here. We are going to see what she ends up doing. I don't know. 27 spell points. I still like my odds here. We don't need steel skin. 1,000 gold. Carrying on. We have gotten a tremendous amount of resources from the 14, 15 different adventure map objects that replenish every week. It's been really pretty impressive. I've been really impressed with, you know, it's free money if you want to spend the time to get it. And I can understand how some people would just end up not. But if you spend just a little bit of time, you're going to go a long way. Few, pack, several. What? This is interesting. Generally, the enemy will actually combine their forces into one strong hero on this level of difficulty. They are not doing so here. There's this Castle of Chandler. I don't know if I can beat all this, actually. Several, a pack, a few. That could get you into the 20 range, the 20 plus range on bone dragons. You know, I think that we've done pretty good for ourselves. I think it's time to slip away quietly, especially since there's this other hero over here to the left. I'm going to try and get Gem out as she's exploring, just seeing what else is around here. But yeah, we need to wait until we get these reinforcements here before we do much else. Okay. Still, we are going to continue to upgrade our main 2 sorceress castles. I don't know about this one at this point. It's just going to hurt me, don't you think? Maybe if I give that to them, they will upgrade it for me. I don't think I really need to move here. Waiting here. Carrying on here. Okay. So I go back. This might be a time where you're seeing some of the roles. There you go. Now they've combined. Yeah, now they're combining their troops. This might be a time where you see the internal programming for these heroes, where you have like different roles for the heroes. And what I mean by that is, you know, some heroes are designated as a courier, where they just move troops from the front to the back. Some troops have, they all just have different roles. I don't really know what all the roles are. I just know that it's a feature. That it's something that is available to be had. What exactly it turns into, I don't really know. But I think courier, main hero, those are the only 2 I can think of, but there's a whole lot more. And I would actually love to have a complete breakdown of all the different types of roles, because then it would be interesting to try and see on the map as the enemy is moving, okay, this hero is probably your this hero. This hero is probably your that hero. This is your hero that goes and gets mines. This is your hero that goes and scouts. Yeah, there's probably a scout role. But I thought it was really, really smart that the AI has some different roles for different heroes. And so you'll see like a primary carry hero, and then you'll see different roles for their secondary support heroes. I do think that that's pretty darn smart. Fenced meadow, and then next turn we can get the red tower if we have enough resources. We got the ore, we will be able to get the mercury if we trade. So let's do this now. And so I'm going to pick up this red tower before I forget, because I will forget and then I'll be sad. And that's going to be, that's the difference between, that's 3 more phoenixes really, which is way too many to ignore. So let's go here. 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here? Yeah. And then we'll have 2 towns producing phoenixes. Ambrose is still struggling through the swamp, but he's going to get there, buddy. I believe in you, my guy. I do believe in you. We've got stuff to do over here. We've got these rocks, and I don't know what they're guarding, but it's got to be something. We just keep losing champions, and I don't know if I can stop it. There's a slow. I can at least slow the enemy here. Oh, it's the terrain. That's what really reached out and grabbed me. A blind is even better than a slow, but a slow costs less spell points. Here, and here, and here. okay. Yeah, and that should actually prevent some damage. Yeah, 1 champion instead of 2. I think that that's going to be pretty okay for me. Okay. We're about to the point where generally... We're to the point where I should strongly consider making this a 2-parter. How long has this scenario been going? I don't know. I'm guessing we're at the 2 to 3 hour range. I'm guessing we're at like 2 hours and 2.5 hours, 2:45. I'm guessing. The problem is that that's what got me last time. When I fought scenario 4, Blood is Thicker, I made it a 2-parter, and then when I came back, I didn't actually save the game. I just auto saved it, and then it got corrupted. That's why I have a score for completing Voyage Home in so few days, because I beat the map, but I didn't get it on film. I didn't get it on camera. There was a problem with some of my recording. So, I'm aware that now is probably a good time to have made this a 2-parter. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to soldier through. I think I'm fresh enough that we're going to just continue on. It's almost time to call it a night, but not quite yet. You can only get to there, you slow son of a gun. We're gonna help out Ambrose. We're gonna have him go up to here and then pick up our 6 phoenixes while Gem goes in to this nice little area. Oh, a 3rd level spell and a Tree of Knowledge. The Tree of Knowledge is actually a pretty big deal, I think. The enemy is coming, though. The enemy is coming very quickly. And so the phoenixes here are not going to last. We have to maybe purchase them and start heading out with them. If I can... Just to make sure that the enemy doesn't take my 2 phoenixes. What? We don't have a well here. Oh, gosh. Darn. Well, we'll get what we can get. We'll get the phoenixes here. And, oh, let's get the unicorns just because they're a nice unit. We'll put them on to Gallant. Because he's not going to go down with the Ballista of Quickness. I'm just not going to let him go down. And the enemy cannot reach this far. We will do our best to get all of our troops, consolidate, and then press on. I think we're going to drop the Crusaders now. And I think we're going to definitely drop the Rangers, and we're going to drop the Master Swordsman. Master Swordsman and Veteran Pikeman, the speed is going to make sure that they stay in our army. But one of them, probably the Swordsmen, are going to go once we get Phoenixes. So it's a temporary deal. It's not going to last. Their talents are spoken for. Gem continues on. Teleport as a 3rd level spell is great. That's a good 3rd level spell. Very happy to see that. If I can get my hero over here in time. Because there's just a lot of times where that spell will change a fight for you. In a very nice way. And it's tough because you can't really plan on it coming in clutch. But when it happens, oh, it happens and it feels really good. We're going to leave the 1 Master Swordsman behind. Because then we can get out and we don't have to return. Here we go. Okay. And this is supposed to be the resupply that will help us take Black Dragons. Let's see what Ariel does. Phoenixes are already evacuated from West Fork. Enemies are pushing up the road into the west. I think that's a really smart decision on their part, especially when you don't even know what's up there. We're probably going to spin the wood to upgrade our archery range, because there's a lot of troops here, actually. Yeah, 86 Rangers, 54, 40. Yeah, those would definitely make a final army at the moment. We just haven't really been using them. And we haven't really gotten this archer's house or this archer's house in a minute. Still genies over here. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. I don't need to stop in at Woodhaven. And so I'm going to hire another hero. And they are going to do this relay for me. They're going to get just the phoenixes. We're going to leave everything else, but we're going to get the phoenixes. That was only 2. We need a little bit more mercury. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2. That should do fine. And so then Alberon can just head out. Yeah, and we're going to leave the Master Swordsman behind. That'll save him a little bit of time. That'll get us onto the road. That should dissuade Carlon, and then Ariel can figure out what's going on there. Sir Gallant, can we reach? We cannot. That means that we run. And actually that means that since Aerie is further out, Aerie's going to take the artifact. He's going to take the troops. And we're going to split like this. And maybe, just maybe, Gallant will survive. He will definitely survive if we do that. Do I really need him to live, though? He's level 2. He's got scouting. That could be useful later. Aerie's got scouting. That is just as useful or more. Oof, look how close we are. Look how close. Instead, we're going to go on the road to about here. And Gallant's actually going to try and do a sacrificial lamb move and draw attention up here. That's what we're going to do with him. Maybe the enemy won't even attack him. It's not likely, but it's possible. And oh, we might as well purchase the rest of these troops. Gold is not a problem still. Okay. Halfling hole. There should be a lot of halflings here. 86. We can't beat vampires with that, but we can get around. What's that? 10 gems? We're not going to pay for 10 gems. A brief stop at an improbable rural inn yields an exchange of money, tails, and accidentally luggage. You find a magical skull cap in your new backpack that reduces the cost of mind-influencing spells. And there is a lot of them, so that's actually a really great artifact to have. Ambrose still has a good amount of troops. He can probably defeat the vampires. And maybe he can sneak back in this way and cause a ruckus. We'll see what Carlon does. I have no idea what she's going to do. Maybe she's going to see Ambrose and she's going to take off after him. That would actually be less than ideal. But really, Ariel is the big choice. And so long as she doesn't get Aerie, I'll feel okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so they focus on the castle. They focus on both castles, which is a good decision, I think. I think that we're going to abandon Gallant. Yeah, we're going to abandon Gallant, circle back. Says we're going to lose a ton of troops. 23 bone dragons. Where are you getting these dragons from? Where are you getting these troops from? This can't possibly continue. This cannot possibly continue. There's no way. How many necromancy castles do you have to get 23 bone dragons in 2 weeks? I'm a little bit indignant, actually. I'm a little bit indignant. I'm sick of your shtick. Sick of the weirdness that is you. Why are you like this? We're gonna Mass Bless. It's just a really good spell in general, and I don't know how else I'm going to deal with these bone dragons at the moment. I'm just going to take my losses. Hopefully they attack my war trolls. That's what I hope for. They're probably going to focus on somebody else, and it's going to make me sad. But until I know what they're going to do, I'm just going to head out. Curse. Okay, that actually is nice because now I kind of think that they're going to go for the Cyclops next. Maybe then I can prevent damage onto the Cyclops. Maybe I can find a way to prevent damage onto the Cyclops. Should I kill 12 vampires or 3 bone dragons? 3 bone dragons. Definitely 3 bone dragons. I don't think that there's any way I can prevent the Cyclops from getting attacked by these bone dragons. So let's just get down the battlefield. Out of range here. And then let's go to here. Oh, they go for the champions instead. Not bad. But now, 5 phoenixes still. Cursed. Ouch. I'm going to flambe here. I think I actually mass bless one more time. So I bless the Phoenixes and bless the Cyclops. And then the champions will be able to destroy the power liches. And then all my other troops are going to get to go. So that's what we're going to do. 18 spell points left. That's going to give us 6 left. You can do a lot with 6 spell points. Let's mass bless. And then there's a well before I get to the next castle, so I don't have to wait overnight in a mage guild. Yeah, let's mass bless. Let's roast bone dragons and vampire lords. I completely messed this up, and the champions are not going to be able to get all the way over here. The champions are just stuck in these trees. Just makes me sick to my stomach. Maybe we get good morale. We do not. There goes the curse. And so then the best laid plan is all for naught. We will head in this general direction. Where these bone dragons are going to go, I'm anticipating it's going to be these Cyclops, but I am going to get the first hit off on them anyway, so I'm grateful for that. Bone dragons. I think that I would rather lose veteran pikemen than take the retaliation on the Cyclops, so let's take our retaliation here. We lose 18 veteran pikemen. We do not get to get a double shot on these vampires. We're only going to get to kill 3 bone dragons. Okay. Okay. 2 Phoenixes left. 6 spell points. Hastes. Slows. These war trolls getting jammed up still sucks. And they're going to get to go pretty quickly. So now the champions for sure can get the power liches. Let's go here. Let's go here. And then, of course, the turn order changes because, of course, it does. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Bone dragons are going to go last. Do I have a bless? I've got a cure. That's going to be a lot of extra damage if I can go from 12 up to maybe up to 24. I think it's worth the cure. I really do. So we're going to cure. I don't have enough for another bless, but we're going to cure. The war trolls are out. The veteran pikemen continue to take hits, but now I can kill 3 to 5 instead of a flat 2 or a flat 3. Yep, that looks pretty good to me. And now let's just crowd around. We might be able to kill them right here, right now, actually. And in fact, I think we do because the bone dragons are slower than all my other creatures. So massive casualties, and I don't know actually if we can fight any of these other heroes. Thankfully, we fought the tougher hero first, but I don't know. 14 champions go down, most of the veteran pikemen, 5 phoenixes. 5 phoenixes hurts a lot. We still have 13 Cyclops, though. Ariel has nothing. Ariel does not have attack skill. She does not have defense skill. She may have a little bit of spells that she can hurl in my direction, but much like an insult, it will just rebound right off of me unless she Armageddons me to death, which is possible. Okay. How do you keep getting 20 bone dragons, though? How many necromancy castles are up here? And yellow is getting stronger. Yellow is absolutely just getting stronger day by day because I'm not fighting them. Remember though, if we can get black dragons, we can get titans, we can get dragons. We've got the gold. Our strategy still is in place. We just have to have a tough enough army that we can actually persuade them to join us. Here is some more troops. Let's persuade people to join us. And there's some troops here. We got some options. Don't despair. Do not despair. I don't want to say have faith, but do not despair. Okay. There's 2 more phoenixes here. I don't think I'm going to need them for these bone dragons, though. Let's see. Windmill here. Windmill here. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. There's other heroes who can do some of this other fun stuff. So Gallivant will continue. Who's this? Ambrose? Ambrose is here. Oh, I wanted him to help with the resupply. Oops. There's enough going on that I'm starting to have trouble keeping track of everything. And I think you can see that it's very apparent, I would say. I don't do a good job of hiding it. Maybe when I said, oh, this is where I would normally stop, but I think I'm good. I think I really do need my second wind as soon as possible. So forgive me, but I'm going to try and just kind of press through this. I still feel good enough. I think we can make this happen. I do. This is going to be a long scenario, though. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Gallant survives without any problems. The enemy is just like, dude, you're small potatoes. I'm okay with that. There's no sense in losing heroes just for fun. With all of our spell points, this shouldn't be a fight. We should be able to win this, no problem. Maybe we can avoid losing 2 more Cyclops. Six bone dragons. I think that we just put down damage. I think that's really not a bad deal. Just put down some damage. Kill enemies where you can. Oh, the vampires are not going to retaliate, are they? 2 to 3. Carry on. And carry on. Uh-oh. Wait a second. If the bone dragons attack right here, do I toast my own champions? It looks like I do not. That's good. I was worried that I was going to hurt myself. And it looks like we're not going to lose 2 Cyclops here, which is great. So let's kill here. Let's kill here. And let's kill here. Okay, much better. Much better. We'll take the pathfinding. As we can see in the swamp here, it would have been nice. We would have gone much faster. And then let's start to fill out, you know what? Should we get another Mage Guild level? Like another 4th or 5th level Mage Guild. We don't have that many resources. But we're getting one of everything now. Tell you what, I think it's time to start focusing on spells. We got great heroes. We've got good spell power and knowledge now even. I think it's about time. I think it's about time that we started to press in and just win. Yeah, I think so. I think so. There's one hero here, Ambrose. Ambrose needs to do this resupply. Sir Gallant is going to be the one to help out here. 54 spell points left. We're going to lose a Cyclops here? No, we're not. We're going to cast 1 spell. Holy shout. Get out of here. Bleh. Say it with me again. Bleh. I do not say bleh, but bleh. That has been the best part about being a dad, by the way, is that I'm watching all these kids movies, and there's still some good kids movies out there. There's some good ones. So it's just fun to see what my kid is interested in. Who would have thought that my kid would love WWE wrestling? But he does. He thinks that they're superheroes. And it's the coolest thing ever because his excitement is exciting to me. And I love it so much. What a joy in my life that kid is. Okay. You know, with all these rangers, that might be enough. Oh, darn. Okay. We've got to act. We've got to act. The enemy is busting through these high-tiered creatures. We have to get our diplomacy where we can. Now is the time. It was probably the time a minute ago. Let's go for Black Dragons first, and then Titans. Let's join up. Let's see what's our strongest and best bet. Right now it's here. Definitely here. I think that this is actually 111 Rangers. What's that better than? I think that that's better than the trolls, but then you have to leave room for the dragons. You have to leave room for the dragons. Who do you leave? Oh, this is tough. I think you actually leave the Rangers. Is this tough enough to convince them to join me? I don't know. A pack? It's a pack now. Monsters who are weaker than their army. But you have to be weaker than my army. You know what? There's these war trolls here. Let's do this one more time. Let's combine with the war trolls. And then the war trolls, if I go from 20 up to like a lot, maybe then I can convince the dragons to join me. Are there any other troops that could help this go right? I could wait for 1 more week's worth of phoenixes. I think I ought to wait for 1 more week's worth of phoenixes. Oh, and Ambrose. Ambrose has got troops. So he's going to go to Gem. Transfer all these over. Gem is then going to move the troops up to here. And then... yeah, okay, we got a plan. We got a plan. He's going to go to here. Gallant is going to stick around to see about those 111 rangers. Maybe those are going to be important. Maybe. Everything should go over here except for centaurs. Oh, Ballista of Quickness needs to go back on Airy because that actually is going to go into Alberon. This is getting convoluted, man. This is not working out easy peasy lemon squeezy. This is like messy, Bessie, highly stressy. A little bit of stress going on here with this. And maybe that's just because I see yellow doing all this extra stuff, and I don't like that. Gallivant's got to get out of here. Yeah, it's day 6 right now. Let's have Ambrose be ready to pick up phoenixes on day 1, and with 1 more week's worth of phoenixes, we should be just fine. Even if we lose some ground over here, I'll be okay to get my troops up to get these dragons. Here and here and here. Oh, and here and here. Yeah. Yep. I think I need another hero over here, actually. So Airy is going to combine with Gallant, send over everything he can. I'll keep all the knight troops on Airy. And then head back over this way. And so then Airy can help Ambrose get the troops up quicker. And so then on week 1, we can fight this. But I think I should get the war trolls to join me right here. Yep, all 26 will join me. It's very expensive, but we will take it. And then that stack of 46 helps me take this stack of dragons here. Once we have more phoenixes. And so then really I'm going to end up leaving behind the 18. It's going to be the 18 champions that get left behind. Who would have thought that after all these other champions have just joined me? But the champions, I needed every single one of those champions that have joined me. It's been they have suffered greatly at the hands of the enemy. So, okay. The enemy is staying put. They're being very nice to me in that regard. Gem is going to get these phoenixes here. Ambrose is going to get these phoenixes here. Next turn, he should get to like right over here somewhere. Maybe like right about here. And so Airy is going to go to right about here. All right. And then that means Gallant should probably be the last leg of the journey, going to right about here. Okay. We've got our hero chain set up. We've got Myra ready to go, collecting more windmill resources. We will wait on more Mage Guild levels until we pull this off, and then we will figure out what to do. Okay. Green is... oh gosh, look at that. We don't have time to worry about Castor. Thankfully, we never really upgraded this castle, but this one's going to be a little bit tough. Gallivant is officially in danger. Gallivant needs to run. Let's buy Charity the Necromancer. Hello. We're going to purchase her in just a second after we do all this. Let's go here and then here. One of these heroes is about to be very useless. Why? I don't have any movement speed because you're just so slow with your halflings. That was a mistake. Okay. And then Gem's going to pick up. I got more than one if I can trade for the Mercury. Here. This is best. Aerie somehow ends up with his own gargoyles and centaurs. And then Gallivant is ready to take the phoenixes. The rest of the troops are just kind of waiting, and that's okay. That's okay. Even Gallivant's not going to make it all the way, but we're going to do this. We're going to do this. It's going to be great. So, with space in the army, 46, 9, 8, and 13. Are 18 better than 8 as far as the computer cares to think? They might be. The total number of hit points is, let's see, like less than 500. There's more hit points worth of champions, but it's close. No, it's not that close, actually. Stressful. Okay, this is what we're going to do. And we've left a spot open. We have 9 phoenixes. Dragons, I come to you humbly. Join my army or die. I'm scared. This is exciting. Oh, no. No, that's terrible. Oh. If I could have gotten 12 dragons to join me. Hurts my heart. That would have been a game winner right there. It was so close. So close, I think. Well, no, probably not as close as you think. Because look, 4 black dragons with 300 hit points each. That's 1,200 hit points there. That's 1,200, that's 2,400, that's 3,600 hit points. And your toughest stack has got 900 hit points. Yeah, it wasn't that close. It wasn't that close. Oh boy. I'm actually going to haste the War Troll so they can get full damage off. And then I'm going to go and I'm going to kill 1 to 2 black dragons. Don't love it, but the damage overall, I think that's going to be the best thing for me. I can kill 3. Let's try and kill 3. We don't kill all 3, but we did the best we could. Keep our troops separate so we don't end up flame breathing ourselves. I like that the War Trolls are taking this damage. Yeah, I really do like that. And then the double attack is just fine. The retaliation's already been eaten up right here, so that's fine. And then here. I'm not going to flame breath myself here. So let's attack here. And here. Okay, well, and we fought that fight even better. 3,600 experience and we get the crystal mine, but that was not what I wanted. That was not what I wanted. That was definitely not what I needed. Oh boy. And then the genies are gone, so I can't try that strategy there. There's still a throng of champions. That's an opportunity, because then I can have my champions in my group. Yeah, I can have my champions in my group and then still maybe get them to join me. I am fully aware that Sandra is right here. Just being a thorn in my side, I don't know what to do. I'm officially fighting a war on 2 fronts and I feel so bad. Gallivant is going to be able to pick up some troops, but it's not going to be enough to really fight Not really. We could pick up charity now, though. Huh. Yeah, we could pick up charity. Right here. And she is actually a good enough hero. I think she can do a lot. So let's purchase all these troops. They've just been waiting, just waiting. And then have her go back here, where we can get the free upgrades. We'll figure out what to do from there. Sandro. Unicorns. We're actually getting pretty good stacks of unicorns now. If I can, I'd like to save the unicorns. Let's dismiss peasants and all these other creatures. Oh, I guess I didn't need to dismiss the halflings because I have a stack here. Do I go back and deal with Sandro? Or do I go make sure that I have no problems with yellow? I think the charity's going to have enough troops that she can actually deal with this yellow guy. What's his name? Castor? I think she can deal with Castor. Yeah, let's go back really quickly. We will deal with Sandro. He's going to clean out some of my heroes. Oh well, as long as I don't lose Gem, I'll feel okay because she's got all these artifacts on her. Airy. I want him to kind of bait a little bit. Like to right here. Maybe right here. Yeah, so then Sandro spends the time to attack him, and then Alberon takes him out. Darn. I'm still reeling over the sadness. Pack of red dragons. Maybe I should take out a pack of red dragons. I would have to go through the Titans to get there first, though. A throng of champions, though. Throng of champions. Maybe I can get them to join me. For a price. For a price. Oh, I do want to pick up these archers and things like that, and then we're about to end turn here. So, anything else here to purchase? Let's get the unicorns. And then go from there. We need to get more castles. Airy goes down. To be expected. They don't take our castle. That's good. Where was that? Yellow popped out somewhere. And it felt threatening. I didn't see it, though. Okay. Sandro. Get out of town. Hit the road, Jack. Don't come back. And then let's shoot over in this direction. If we can resupply and then take the throng, that'll be ideal. That's going to be my plan. I don't want to see a single peasant ever again in my life. And again, 16 unicorns. We're starting to get some ragtag troops that might make it to a final army. 126? There's going to be a lot of rangers in a stack very quickly. Yeah, let's have Gem head. Let's have Gem give all the troops over to Gallivant. Go back this way. Go back this way. See, no, there's nobody else there. 10 Crusaders is... These Cyclops are about to be useless. About to be. Let's use these barbarian troops to make sure that with unicorns that nobody threatens our backline. Let's do that. Let's do that. I need to fight a fight over here, and I don't want... Aha! That's where you were. I don't want... Oh, it's Crag Hack again. Wow, with several horde lots. Maybe I try and send Charity up that way. As level 11 hero, she can do some crazy stuff. If given the chance. We're out of movement points today, though. Let's wait a turn. 13. And beyond. Let's see what Crag Hack does. I knew I'd seen somebody who threatened me in a weird way. That's who it was. That's what it was. It was Crag Hack. Charity is Upgrading troops. Sliding on in. We're going to purchase everybody but the peasants. But because I'm lazy, we're going to hit M and still purchase the peasants. One more little hiccup here. Oops. Yeah, with Crag Hack not too far. I think I have to. I think I have to defeat Crag Hack and then I can finally go. I keep getting pulled in two directions. You can't fight a war on two fronts. You're going to have to. You're absolutely going to have to figure out a way to win these fights without having your strongest hero there. There's just too much pressure though. And the longer this goes, because I think that they do have more castles than me, the more pressure that's going to be applied. It's one of those things where the longer you wait, the worse it's going to be. And that's a strategy that I'm fully well aware of. And it was not an issue when I was playing as the evil side because I had better quality troops. And so eventually I was always going to outclass the enemies. Always. But now the shoe is on the other foot. Yeah, the shoe is definitely on the other foot now. Okay. We're going to take the low quality troops and upgrade them for Charity as she's heading out. Like that. And then Gallivant will head home. Ah, wait! Wait, you forgot your sword! Swords, multiple, lots of them. It's a good army. 53 Master Swordsmen, 68 Veteran Pikemen, 48 Rangers. It's a good army. It's just when you're dealing with all these other creatures, all these other troops, it's just doesn't feel like it's anywhere near enough. It's my sawmill. If I could have enchanted it so that you could never take it from me, I would have. But alas, I could not. Again, sneaky amount of unicorns here out on the map. Sneaky amount. Gonna leave the goblins because we're gonna end up taking phoenixes in not too long. Yeah, 16 here. You know, since I'm on this side, Alberon's going to go up that way, and Charity is going to defeat Castor. And she must. She must. If she can't do it, no one can. Maybe it's not even defeat him. Maybe the idea is just prevent him from doing too much to me. Maybe that's the plan. Could be. Let's find out. Let's find out. Because I think that I'm going to have to sacrifice troops on the home front. So long as Gallivant stays alive, I can sacrifice citadels and stuff like that, and I will trade for necromancy castles. Why? Because trading knight castles for necromancy castles is always going to be better for you. Again, quality of troops is going to be more important. Would you rather have your 2 knight castles, your 3 knight castles, or would you rather have 3 necromancy castles? Definitely rather have 3 necromancy castles. So let's use that information and let's migrate over here. Let's give up our ancestral homeland and let's try and get out of here. I just realized Castor is not too far away from this stone lith. I'm going to hire another hero just so he can stand there. It's going to be Ector the Knight. He's going to stand on this stone lith so it's a one-way. Hey, bite. That's going to make sure that they move just a little bit slower. Everybody else is just kind of hanging out here. Let's see what else is out and about. But yeah, we got a couple of days. We're going to defeat 1 sorceress town here. Acceptable losses. Red Tower, we need Mercury. We could find Mercury. Very costly. Unfortunately, we just traded all of our ore and we needed 30 ore. So that was a gross error here. So expensive. So expensive. Is it worth it? Yeah. It's worth it. What else am I going to spend that many gems on? Okay. And then somebody else is going to... Somebody else... I need to get rid of a hero somewhere who's not being very useful right now. Gwyneth is probably the least useful, but she's picking up... I mean, the reason why I've got all those gems to trade is because she's getting 1, 2, 3, 4 magic gardens. I just want another hero here. Is really what I want. Let's head out. We'll make our decisions as we move. Maybe it's time for Gallant to go down. It's just crazy because he's been with me this whole time. Myra is probably the hero that needs to go. Yeah, it's Myra. It's Myra. So we're going to let Myra take one step out. And yeah, she's been doing some good stuff with me too, but I just really need a hero here. Oh, Ergon the Barbarian, level 14. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, so glad we did this. Yeah, expert in the logistics and the pathfinding. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with. And then that way Alberon can just go north, and then we can get resupplied by Aragon this next turn. Give me a 6-speed creature. Well, it's going to be the Phoenix. Give me a 1-speed creature here. We'll trade for the Mercury in just 1 second. And then we'll have 4 Phoenixes extra in this army before tomorrow. And in fact, Gem is going to head down now, picking up those unicorns. Charity's still heading up because we're giving up the knights, the knight-based castles. Yeah. And I see green coming over to the side, like from the western end. I see them here. And so take that into our calculations. Aragon can get all the way over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit of Mercury. Wow, and he's got scouting. What a good hero. Great hero. Let's definitely not lose him. Okay, Aragon's heading up and out. Nothing here. The enemy has surrendered. It cost them 1,800 gold. I don't want to see Crackhack ever again. Let's see if we can keep him from running. We will see. 12 Phoenixes. Yeah, we are the biggest, baddest, toughest guys on this planet. As far as these guys are aware anyway. Those 5 Cyclops. Unless we get good morale, they might just run right here. There goes the goblins. They might not want to... Yeah, they might not want to surrender now. They ended up just running. Okay, and then we're going to start... In the American Civil War, there was Sherman's March to the Sea, which I've lived in Tennessee, I've lived in Kentucky, not really more the buckle of the Bible Belt and not necessarily like the Deep South, but there are parts in the South where Sherman's name to this day is still discredited is the wrong word. It sounds like I'm on his side. Is like his name is cursed. To all those who think of that guy, he is the scum between their toes, because as he marched south to the sea, he scorched earthed everything, just made it so anything that could be good going down there was no longer good. It was a terrible event that happened, but it was kind of necessary in the sense that it was able to break the spirit of the Southerners who were trying to stop or trying to continue to fight. It really just broke their morale, is what it did. that's what we're going to do here with Alberon. This is Alberon's march to the sea. I don't think that there's any water up here, but he is marching. He is going to do Scorched Earth. He is going to take everything in front of him, and no one is going to be able to tell him he can't. It's going to be a full-on just hate. Everything he does is going to be driven by hate for the next little bit. So we might end up purchasing another hero and running here. If we're going to do that, we need to do that right now. Let's get rid of... We're going to get rid of Hector. It looks like they're not going to use this door here anyway. Not at the moment. 600 peasants. Goodness. Dimitri is a level 2 knight without artifacts. There's Wilfrey again. We're probably going to leave behind somebody else so we can bring around 600 peasants. We're going to leave the pikemen, and we're going to take everybody else. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Freeman's Foundry, stables, and off we escape into the night. We're going to allow Castor to take whatever else he wants. Whatever else he wants. Okay, there's green. Yellow surprised me, and they actually doubled back. Gallivant is safe. Alberon is going to destroy Rialdo in just half a second. Glorious victory. And then we are marching on Green's heroes on their castles. Jem is trying to get the unicorns and the phoenixes rallied. Still, we are shaking down these poor little leprechauns for their gems. Their lunch money is mine. Aragon's a good hero. I'm going to try and keep him out and around. He's really good scouting. He's got scouting. I think that we destroyed all the heroes in this area. And there's been a chance I would forget what was here. And so it's time for me to just kind of clear that fog of war. Dimitri continues to run as fast as his little legs will carry him. And we will see what Castor does here. Castor comes through here, then Dimitri is going to go down. Level 2 knight, it's not going to be pretty. It's just going to be ugly, actually, but we'll see what happens. We do have this new castle here, but there's no purchases to make here. Or any of these other places. Green is trying to do something. My forces suffer bitter defeat there. Dimitri does go down. We're going to fight this fight just so we can see what the enemy has. How does Dimitri lose here? It's because you are Castor and you have 14 spell power and 12 knowledge. You have 120 spell points. I have sticks and swords. Oh, I've got a group of peasants with a sickle and a scythe. That's what I've got. 4 creatures perish. How much damage did that do? 280 damage. That's not actually amazing, but it's more than I care to deal with. Oh my gosh. This is so ugly. How dare you make me watch this with my own eyes? Look at all these troops that are going down. The only solace is that these peasants are not going to be able to be turned into skeletons. Unless Castor, as a warlock, has necromancy, which is possible, but not likely, then oh well. Well, I guess that shows you exactly how good 100 or 600 peasants can be. Not great. Okay, but this was our plan anyway. Gallant is actually going to run the opposite direction. I'm going to be faster than their 3-speed creatures, although we don't have the stables. But at least this way we can waste more time. Oh, what's this? Looks like there's a little valley here. Trying to keep Aragon alive and not just recklessly go into the enemy. Wow. They keep getting 18 bone dragons at a time. 18 bone dragons at a time. If I hadn't have defeated all their best heroes early on and they had more than 1 and 0 attack, we'd be just toast. 3 to 7 bone dragons, 13 to 27 liches. We have to deal with the liches. We can't let them do full damage. I wish I had a mass haste. I think the mass bless is still our best bet. Do we take our swipe and kill 7 bone dragons now? I think we must. We're going to take some serious damage on the retaliation. I don't think that it matters. 2 phoenixes go down. Yep, that's just what you have to do, though. Hopefully we get some good morale right here. Look at this train. These champions are just getting destroyed. If they go up here, we can only attack the power liches, but we can attack them. If we go here, we can't even sneak through. We cannot get the bone dragons. There's no way. Let's see if we can get lucky and then attack the power liches. We cannot. I guess that negative morale from the bone dragons is actually hurting me just a little bit. Let's again hope for good morale. Let's stay away from these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 royal mummies. If the royal mummies get the drop on me, we're in a bad spot. But right here, if I get good morale, then I can attack the vampire lords, or the vampires. They're not lords, but they're vampires. I do not get that. I'm anticipating that bone dragons are going to immediately go for these rangers. Oh, of all the people to get the good morale, it's you. Great. I like that decision from them. I really like that decision a lot. I'm going to kill as many of these vampires as I possibly can. 26 twice. That was great. That was stupendous. We are cursed because royal mummies. Still worried about these bone dragons, though. Best spell. I just need a regular bless just to counteract this stupid curse. Champions are going to attack the power liches for me, so let's just plan on that being taken care of. How about I attack sprites and bone dragons this way? Let's do that. And then I can kill 15. I can kill, let me just kill power liches. Power liches still do a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, and I guess it wasn't the mummies that actually cursed the phoenixes. I guess it was actually the actual hero, Rebecca, cursed them. We're going to kill all their bone dragons right here because Crusaders are just so good. So good. Unfortunately, I messed up with the vampires. Unless the vampires decide to peel off. Oh, which they do. Then the rangers don't get to go, but they do get to go. They're cursed, though. Do we want to kill? We're going to kill as many of these royal mummies as we can. It's going to be a lot, actually. And then, yes, the battle is totally won. Let's go here. And here. And here. Wait a second. I think we have to bless. We can cure. We just can't do minimum damage to these mummies. We have to kill all 9. So then the Crusaders can attack over there. So for that, we are going to just do a cure. And we should be able to kill 9 mummies. No problems. No problems. Okay, great. Still heavy losses. In fact, I think that we lost 2 more phoenixes, but we lost less of everything else. How great is that? How bad is that? It is what it is. +1 attack. We're up to 12, 8, 9, and 7. But this does not have any defenders here. I'll just accept those losses of 12 more rangers. I don't love it, but we got a 4th level mage guild. This is going to be a 5th level mage guild today. This is going to be a 5th level mage guild. 1, 2, 3. Oops, nope. Resurrect true, baby. Resurrect true. Let's go! Let's go! That is massive. That is massive. This is a critical juncture. So the choice was go back and deal with this jerk who's just messing up everything over here. And I don't love that we are giving up all this space and security. Nobody loves that. But we said we need to kind of push into the enemy and kind of undercut them. If they're spitting out 20 bone dragons somehow, we've got to deal with that. And we're going to view towns right now. 1, 2, 3. You've got 3 castles. You've been spitting out 20 bone dragons every 2 weeks with 4 castles. What is that? 3, 3, 3? Yeah, that's 12. Yeah, it's 12 bone dragons. You've been just busy people. Crazy. Absolutely insane. And so this is the right decision. And since we now finally have Resurrect True, I think that we're going to be okay. I think that we can make this army last, because we just have to fight one more crazy battle, I think. Probably one more hero with... No, we just defeated the crazy hero. That was Rebecca. Rebecca had 19 bone dragons. There are no enemies up here. This is it. This is it. We've potentially broken the game, unless there's some other hero that I don't know about. We've potentially just broken through. And we still do have... You know, we're not going to lose our sorceress. I want to call it a domain. What is it? Safe haven. We can lose the knights and then keep the sorceresses, and we'll be okay. Okay, this is going to work out, but we got to take at least one more necromancy castle this week. We do. We must. 28 unicorns. The unicorns just keep coming. Oh, we need more mercury. We are trading for so much mercury. But it's the right decision. It's the right call. It's been good for me. And our gold is actually fairly low at this point. Fairly low. I should probably get Gwyneth. Gwyneth should go back to Marsh Home. No, I should just hire another hero because gold is cheap. Gold is cheap. Heroes are cheap. And she should bring up additional troops. 12 more Cyclops. 15 War Trolls. 18 Ogre Lords. With another 21 Wolves. Well, we're out of gold. We're officially out of gold. This is what we're going to bring up. We're going to save the 3,000, and we're going to head out now. Was there a Barbarian? If there was a Barbarian, I should have taken the Barbarian. Somebody who had Pathfinding. There was not somebody with Pathfinding. It's just going to take forever to get through here. Okay. But I am renewed. I am renewed with my vigor. We're going to cast View Towns one more time just so I remember where it's at, and because we're going to get all of this in a second. Yeah, so 2-3 days journey north, and then just a little bit over this way, and then yeah, that's our bet. It's day 3. We've got time. We've absolutely got time. Sir Gallant goes down. Sucks to suck. And green. We just saw green. Ranlu. He's got some troops, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. He thinks that he's dangerous. I'm dangerous. I don't want to lose Aragon, but right now his job is to scout and help me make the best decisions right now. There's another hero. There's Lord Kilburn. We might lose Aragon right now. We're going to pick up another hero just so we have more heroes on the map. It's going to be Wilfrey because he doesn't have a 6-speed creature. I thought maybe he'd have boars. We're going to pick up 1 Power Lich because they're pretty darn fast. There's 8 bone dragons here. If you can I stomach having bone dragons in this army? I think you have to. I think you have to, actually. In fact, I wish that I had purchased the bone dragons instead of the Cyclops and all these other troops. Let's keep this area battened down. How far can Vitania get? She can get to right here. We can get to right here. And then we're going to go try to get these troops out of the swamp as quickly as possible. Galavan is heading down to the south. Yeah, I think I need to get those bone dragons in this army. The morale loss sucks. It does. But I think I should be able to go. I think I should be able to go next turn. I'll buy another hero because I'm probably going to lose Aragon right here. Nope, I don't. And that's actually great. So then he can get 1 more day's worth of scouting. And then I'm probably actually going to dismiss him. So Spirit City. And then what's over here? Then there's your castle right there of Alamar. Terrific. Pack, few. I can handle that. Yeah, I'm not going to dismiss him. He might be far enough away that these slow heroes can't get him. Might be. Vitania is going to have her last day today. Dismiss her. Wilfrey is going to wait for 1 second as Gwyneth again goes back this way. Jim is going down south. Charity. Just pick up some freebies. And then even though it's going to bring my morale down, I'm going to purchase another hero. It'll be Carlon. She's a level 4 hero. We've seen her before. And we should have enough gold, and we will trade for whatever gold it takes to get these 8 bone dragons. Not a problem. There goes 8 bone dragons. Any of these other troops? Not at this time. With 4,000 gold left, it's not that critical. But let's move bone dragons. Let's have Wilfrey go up into here. And we're going to lose the Master Swordsman. Our morale goes down to just plus. But for 8 additional bone dragons, that might be the best thing that could have happened to us. We're going to try and conserve these troops just a little bit. Glad that I actually sent Wilfrey up there. It's going to save me some time. We're going to take Kilburn, Spirit City, and then we'll press on, hopefully defeating Ranlu. Okay, I smell blood in the water. I smell blood in the water. I don't know about anybody else, but I see this going to its natural conclusion. Glorious victory, no losses. Excellent. Rather than looking at Ranlu, I'm just going to head straight to this castle because I have to get, if I can get all of these, then we're going to be in a tremendous good spot. And actually, these artifacts that Jim has, we might end up sending one more artifact, one more Medal of Valor up to her. Are there any additional troops here? There's not. Okay, there's all this stuff, but I'm settling for upper tier creatures at the moment. I don't have time to slow down. I'm thinking that Ranlu is probably going to try and go right behind me. So for now, I'm just going to go stay 6. If he tries to go behind me, I don't want to go too far back because then I'll have to go back to get him, and then I might be out of my way for Alamar. It might actually save me some movement if I stay right here and then head out in just one more day. Because I think he's going to try to take the undefeated Spirit City. The undefended Spirit City. Is that what I said? Sometimes my mind works a little faster than my mouth can. Okay, plus here. Here. Gwyneth is coming. Okay. And so long as Gallivant stays alive, there really is no threat. Really, there's no threat. Okay, so let's see what green does. Yep, he does try and kind of backdoor me. He does go far enough out of the way where I'm probably not going to be able to get this Castle of Alamar, but I have to defeat Ranlu. I can't ignore him. I must defeat him. 16 more bone dragons. Is there a script? There has to be a script. There's a script. Listen to me. Listen to me. This map must have a script to where the necromancers must be able to get more troops. That's the only thing that can possibly explain this. That's the only thing that can explain this, is that there's a script in place which can absolutely ruin your playthrough if you're unaware of it. And that script is they will get additional opportunities to hire troops at the beginning of the week than they otherwise would have. That's the only thing I can think of. It's the only thing I can think of. We've got 2 Resurrect Trues. It's going to be Resurrect 450 hit points, and we've got enough for 1 Bless on top of that. So 12 spell points. That's going to leave us with 3 left. We mass Bless now. We focus on the biggest stack of creatures. or do we focus on these power liches? If we can kill 19 power liches, 9 attack, 13 attack, bone dragons are definitely the better creature. And it'll mitigate more damage. My rangers are going to get to go before the bone dragons. We'll see what the vampire lords do. I'm just going to kill power liches. It'll save the phoenixes for later, is kind of what I'm thinking. We're going to send the champions to the very center of the battlefield so they can respond in any direction. They can go back, they can go forward, whatever. Same basic deal for the Crusaders. No good morale. I was really hoping for some good morale. Rangers, I'm actually going to send the Rangers here. So that way, these bone dragons have to make a decision. Do you want to attack the Rangers or not? And they do. 53 Rangers go down, and I'm just fine for that. 3 to 6 of their bone dragons. My bone dragons are attacking at a 23. They're defending at a 17. They're attacking at a 13. They're defending at a 9. I think that my 8 bone dragons would win this fight anytime. Anytime. We got to take out the vampire lords. We are cursed because of course we are. I think that we probably start... We started off with 8 phoenixes. We still have 8. 8, 14, 6. 8, 14, 6. We've really just taken damage on the rangers. I think that we use one of our resurrect trues now. So we're back up to 80, and then we just use the phoenixes to try and take out vampire lords, because we have to deal with them. If we don't deal with them, they're going to cause us some major issues anyway. Do we kill 2 here? Maybe. We'll see what happens here. The Crusaders are going to do a tremendous amount of damage. There was 4 and more. Okay, and you cannot resurrect true bone dragons anyway. We're going to resurrect true these Crusaders because they are going to do the most damage against the undead with their double damage. So let's kill 3 here. Who cares about the Medusa? 1 more resurrect true before the enemy can run away or anything like that. Yep, so we're going to lose about 40 of these rangers. Don't love it, but it is what it is. Let's kill all 8 of these Medusa. The royal mummies are going to get into this fight pretty quickly. But if I go right here, then the rangers are going to get a shot off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I attack? Kill 21? We'll take the retaliation damage. We might even be able to kill this whole stack. We do. Awesome. So, losses look way better. We're out of magic points, though. Is there a magic well around here somewhere? I don't think it matters. And I think that we might be close enough, actually. Initially, I thought that we were not going to be able to make it to Alamar. I think that we do our very best. And even if we have no more magic points, we should be able to take this town, this castle, and then with 3 necromancy castles, I'd like to see you pull a rabbit out of your hat and get 20 bone dragons one more time. I'd like to see it happen. We're going to go back so that way we can have troops ready for a resupply. And because I'm hating any undead creatures, I'm going to go out of my way to cause all these creatures major, major grief. The wolves are going to stay on Gwyneth. Gwyneth is going to go to the Magic Garden. Jim is going to go up. And she's going to reconvene with Gallivant very, very shortly. How far can she get to? She can get to right here. That's as far as he's going to go. Okay. Good scenario. This is a good scenario. Again, you hear me laboring and being all, huffy and puffy about it. This is great. I am all for this. I'm not mad at all. This is funny enough. Okay, so I saw something the other day, and I know I'm laughing, and maybe I shouldn't laugh, but I'm going to laugh because I think it's funny. I saw something the other day. There's this guy, he's rocking out in his car to a song, and he's loving it. He's bebopping along. And then Google Assistant, or whatever, I don't know what it is, but Google something, it pops up as he's singing. He says, "I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What was that?" And he's like, "Screw you, Google." And he drops all these expletives and yada, yada, yada. And then the Google Pilot or the Google Maps or the whatever it is responds to this individual in a calm, cool, collected voice. "Please do not verbally abuse me. Your language is inappropriate." And then that, of course, incenses the guy even further. I'm just going to say that if ever I own something and I want to physically, like, if I want to, like, berate it, if I want to be mad at it and yell and kick and scream, let me. Do not lecture me in that moment. I'm not saying if you have a dog that you should be allowed to just like kick your dog with no recourse. That's not what I'm saying at all. But there's a big difference between, hey, my stupid POS iPod Shuffle isn't working right now and I'm mad at it. I should absolutely be able to curse that thing out. You know why? Because I own it. Do not lecture me from the things that I own. Otherwise, if I don't own it, then that changes the dynamic of this entirely, and not in a way that you might think is good. I'm not going to explain that now, but ultimately, if it's mine, it needs to take whatever abuse I want to hurl at it. Again, not if it's an animal, not if it's a dog. Like, yes, it's my property technically, but, you know, that's different. But my iPod Shuffle, don't try to humanize the technology. If the robot uprising comes and I'm out here and I'm the first person to go down because I was mean to my iPod, so be it. So be it. So just if anyone from Google or Apple hears this, yep, those are my thoughts on the subject. And if that makes me a dangerous extremist type of person, so be it. Then I suppose that you have just made me your enemy because you decided that that was a line in the sand that you just couldn't let go of. Sounds like a you problem, though. I am one of those people that just likes to be left alone. I'm one of those people that just wants to live in happiness with my family and loved ones. I'm one of those people that looks at the bright side of things and is very happy and grateful for all the things I've been given. That's how I like to look at life. I would really prefer it if you just let me do that and you pursue happiness in whatever way makes the most sense to you. And I'm happy to let you do that and power to you. I hope that you do so. And I just ask that you do the exact same for me. I guess I'm not asking. I guess I'm not actually asking. Okay. Phoenixes. There's 3 more. We are getting a pretty good stack of Phoenixes. At some point, we're gonna make this work. I'm gonna make some Titans join me. I've decided. I will make some Titans join me. I'm not going to let them ruin my plans. I'm going to spend the 2 spell points here. Due west. We're going due west. Unless you run across a crazy mountain range here, which I guess we're going to go around. I'm going to buy 1 more hero here. I'm going to get rid of Joe. I'm going to get rid of Wilfrey. Crazy enough, the movement points are more important than the actual hero at this point. So dismiss. By Rialdo, he's a level 2 necromancer, sure, why not? And I think that green has more than just these necromancy castles, but if their power base is taken out, then we should have a much easier time. 3 sorceress towns, 3 necromancer castles, instead of 3 knight towns. Good trade, any day of the week. Okay, so green does have that 1 sorceress castle there. Somebody just tried to attack somebody. Craghack is back. I don't know if he's aware that I've got some pretty good spells at this time, though. And really, I do. I got some great spells. Joe Josh is still going to be in the back line here. Let's get rid of these orcs. They're just slowing me down. Carlon is trying to get this resupply up to Boniface. Charity. Charity and Gallivant together represent a pretty significant fighting force, but there's no good way I think that I can kind of combine them. Let me just click on them together. Yeah, there's no way I can really combine them. If I was trying to make one strong army, I don't think I actually take any of these night-based troops because that's just going to mess with the morale. I guess I've got plenty of morale here, but is there anything better than, say, 36 Ogre Lords? No. No, Charity does have the weaker army. Gallivant has the stronger army. So, good to know. Gallivant's still going to go get more Phoenixes, and then there's more Phoenixes over here too. So, I don't think the Crag Hack has any idea what he's about to run into. We're going to have up to 4 Resurrect Trues. He's got no chance. No chance. Looks like we're going to lose some Bone Dragons. Oh well. I've got 17 Bone Dragons, buddy. I don't even care. I will lose a couple Bone Dragons. I will even be very, very reckless with the Phoenixes, knowing that I'm going to take losses and then just resurrecting them back. We're going to stay away from the Wolves just because I don't really want to deal with them. Still waiting for some good morale. Someday my morale will come. I don't think I'm going to lose a single Crusader on the retaliation. I don't even really care about that from the Phoenixes. The Bone Dragons are going to go kill these War Trolls in a second. 6 attack, 7 defense. He is not a pushover. Let's destroy as many of these Ogre Lords as we can. And then here. Yep. Sweet. The... what do you call it? The Paralyze is worn off. I'm going to start my Resurrect True. That's 2 Phoenixes. Oh, oops, we're going to take some damage on the Cross because the Cyclops are just a little too scary for me. Yep, that's a mistake on my part. So that's 3 champions down. Let's continue to work on these Orc Chiefs. 78 down to 29. Bone Dragons, there's still some more to be lost here. Kill the rest of these Ogre Lords. 1 more Phoenix goes down. Back up with the Resurrect True. So 6 Phoenixes. We started with 7, 14. We currently have 11, 6, 73, 74. Yeah, so we're just going to cast Resurrect True 1 more time on these Phoenixes. Because we don't care. I'm going to beat you, and you can't stop me. Bam. Bam. And then that's that. Yeah, Resurrect True, by the way, does not work on undead units, so the Bone Dragons, I couldn't really get them back anyway. It's just a loss. But that's why I've got them. That's why I took them instead of leaving them. It should be a good solution to my problems. Okay. So let's continue. Green is kind of trying to head back to that town, aren't they? Who's this? Castor. Halon. Oh, okay. So yeah, yellow is really tough. I'm going to have to come back and beat them. And it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world. I think it's going to be very doable. 4 more Bone Dragons. Yeah, what are you doing? Rialdo is pushing down just to get some vision on these guys. There's 1, there's 2 heroes. I don't think that they're going to be able to go back and take this town from me, so I'm going to head into the teeth of these enemies. Definitely not worried about Atlas. Probably not worried about Pyro. 1 Bone Dragon. I'll accept that loss. And I'm not sure who this is, but I don't think that they can beat me either. 9 Phoenixes up to 12. Again, plus more unicorns. 40. That stack size is growing. I'm just here in the back because there might be like a mine up here, like a gold mine. And then Carlon, I'm just going to use her again to try and resupply with those 3 dragons. Charity. Charity might push into this area a little bit just to get some of these resources. And still Gwyneth is just the best. She is the most underappreciated worker I've ever seen in my life. And I'm grateful for her. Rialdo is going down, but I do want him to actually draw the attention. And so we're going to wait before we pick up another hero. Yeah. And really that was just so that way I could deal with his, I want to say his aggression. I want to deal with his movement. I needed him to waste the movement so he could do other stuff. I don't think that there's anything in here. I think I can get rid of Joe Josh, but I'll wait one more turn. Really, I just want to spend heroes to go explore in the upper left to the northwest. Make sure that nobody else pops out and scares me. One Power Lich. Galvant stays. Sandro. That's the end of Sandro. It's a glorious victory. Don't really care about the +1 knowledge right now. It could be important. It could be important. It'll take me a little bit out of my way, and then I should be able to get this last sorceress town or castle. They've never really taken all this. There's Crusaders. There's Crusaders right there. Those Crusaders are going to join me. We're going to make those Crusaders join me. We're going to give them an offer that's too good to refuse. They're going to say to themselves, oh my gosh, this is a great offer. And I'm going to say, yeah, you think you're going to refuse? They're going to be like, heck no, it's too good of an offer to refuse. I'm going to be like, that was the plan. It's a good plan. I don't think that we are currently threatened by anybody. I did see Phineas to the north there in those dimension doors. I say dimension doors because those stone liths look like the spell dimension door, but they're just stone liths. I just misspeak occasionally. Not a lot of goblins. That means that someone's been through here in the last week. Luna is just here to explore. And pretty soon Joe Josh is going to get dismissed. Yep. Oof. I really do care about my heroes, by the way. It's generally not a good idea to purchase heroes and then just give them up. But I've got the gold. And the knowledge and the scouting is more important, I think. I'm keeping the heroes that are necessary where needed, and everybody else is doing what they ought to be doing. So, don't have a lot of regrets with this. I suppose that this ore mine, I could have sent a hero to pick that up. This sulfur mine, I could have sent someone to pick that up. Again, though, I just don't want to lose these other towns. I'm going to Crag Hack. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. Nice to see that you've come around. I gave him an offer he couldn't refuse as well. And we're just going to see if there's anything up here. I hope not, but there's no guarantees until we explore. So yellow is now upper right and bottom left. Thankfully, there's nothing here. Oh, there's some snow here. Luna doesn't see anybody. But we finally met up with this Eye of the Magi. Carlon is going to explore in this area. Atlas is dead. Green player has been vanquished. Terrific. We have beat the primary antagonist. Yellow, I don't think, was like the main guy. Yellow was like orange was. Remember how orange was just kind of in the bottom right and we beat them fairly quickly? I think that that's really what yellow was to me. Okay, 4th level mage guild, mass slow. Excellent. Excellent. I am not scared of you anymore. Dear Crusaders, I know that I've got bone dragons in my army, and I know that that might be a little bit unsavory, but we also play Bunko once a week. Felix over there loves to do Dungeons and Dragons, and everybody really, really likes Gunther's cakes, and he bakes cakes every Friday. So, will you join us? It is month 3, week 4. To be fair, it is pretty late, and so that's a lot of Crusaders. I'm sad that they rejected my offer. But it is what it is. We're going to do the mass slow. We're not going to let them touch our bone dragons. Not one bit. Darn, even if half of them had joined, that would have been tremendous. I'm so sad. Okay, off we go. Bad morale. They get bad morale because of the bone dragons. They're usually neutral morale, but... And then we're going to attack just whichever ones are closest. It's very sad. All around, very sad. Okay, so they did touch the bone dragons. That was my mistake. But yeah, okay, 3,000 experience. That's pretty good. Charity is continuing to do some fun charity things. But I do believe that this scenario has been wrapped up. I think that this is appropriately completed. We just need to mop up a couple of enemies here. I'm not saying Castor can't be big and scary. I just don't think he's going to be that bad. Gwyneth has done a tremendous job. Hardest worker I've had. I just need heroes in other places, specifically over here. So that way I can go to the west and just make sure that there's nobody just out of sight near this alchemist lab. There's Titans. If the Crusaders wouldn't join me, I have no reason to believe that Titans will. So, very sad. Very sad indeed. I don't even need Blood Rain. I do want this Magic Well though, because I've only got 80, I got 10 spell points left. So, yellow continues to be a little bit of a pain. They're pushing kind of into out of the snowy range. Now we've got gargoyles littering the map, and littering is not ideal. Vampires are awed by our forces. We'll fight them anyway. I don't know, lots of black dragons. We can beat them. I mean, we can beat them. And that's actually going to be a way that we can maybe get to these throngs of champions. Maybe the champions will join us. Oh my goodness. That was a huge mistake. Without... Wow. Wow, that's a huge mistake on my part. Oh my word. Wow. Ugh, critical error. What's the best thing for me here? Well, I'm going to use Resurrect True a lot. But the bone dragons, I cannot resurrect true. So maybe I should... I can't disable I can't disable dragons. Maybe I steel skin my dragons so that they last a little bit longer against these other dragons. And then I can... and then I can resurrect true any of these other losses. Let's do that. Let's steel skin the troop that I cannot revive. And then let's go recklessly into the enemy here. Their bone dragon, or their dragons should attack my dragons, or they'll attack their dragons through my phoenixes. And for that reason, I attacked here and then here. There's no retaliation on these dragons. There's no retaliation left on this dragon. We just tap him a couple times. Yeah. And so overall, that was the right decision, just with the choices I had before me. But as far as fighting this fight in the first place, that was a critical error. That was a big problem. I think this stack still has its retaliation, so let's attack this stack here. Okay. We're going to start doing our Resurrect True because I think that we're... Let's see, 7 phoenixes, 7, 10, 6, and 73. 7, 10, 6, and 73, and then whatever dragon losses, bone dragon losses, it just is what it is. We can kill, hopefully, all these creatures. We do. We can maybe kill one whole stack here. I mean, maybe not one whole stack, but we did the best we could. I don't think... No, we've got 7 phoenixes, so I can lose some Crusaders and then resurrect them in just 1 second. So 5 go down, more bone dragons. But now the bone dragons are not going to take retaliation from these black dragons. Okay. I might lose 1 phoenix. Yeah, I don't want to torch my own bone dragons. That's less than ideal. And I would take the retaliation. Yeah, the phoenixes got to get out of there. What a great time for good morale. 7 champions. We may not kill 5 black dragons here. Yeah, let's do this. What a jerk. We're probably going to end up losing the 1 Crusader then. 1, 2, and then 2. Okay, so what was it again? 7, 10, and 6? 7, 10, and 6. Yeah, those are acceptable losses. Plus the 6 bone dragons, but that steel skin did help out a lot. Okay. I need to get my other troops over here now. Post haste. Crag Hack is into this kind of snowy area. What's over here? I don't know. We'll find out. We're going to ignore Phineas. We just go as far as we can this way. But we're going to go down. Sawmill. Not very important anymore. We can get through a horde of Minotaur Kings, I think. Especially if we have Gallivant's troops. Gallivant just needs to get over here so we can make this big swap. 12 Phoenixes is going to be critically important. It's day 1, isn't it? So we're gonna have some troops die in just a second. And then once the troops die, we will get further along. It appears we're probably going to be able to get to right about here, so if Charity goes right about here... Can she kill gargoyles? Of course she can. I'm not even going to pursue them. Right here. Yeah, and we'll do this big swap from here to here to here to here. In just 1 second. So let's see it. Down goes Luna. And yellow really is dead, they just don't know it. I'm sure that they are probably saying to themselves, oh, he's dead and he doesn't know it. Yeah, but you're really dead and you don't know it is the problem. But overall, this has been a great scenario. And I really think that I need to know, because I truly believe that there is a script that was allowing the necromancers to get so many more bone dragons than they otherwise should have been able to get. I really think that there's something funky going on there. It's going to be 24. Cyclops are going to make it in over all the champions. Well... See, I say that, but I know that there's that throng of champions. If the champions join me one more time... And with this army, I mean, they might. They might. Okay, we're going to plan on champions making it into the final army. We're probably actually going to get rid of Crusaders. Crusaders are probably not going to make it into the final army. But we're going to have Gallivant stick around. He's just going to be like 1 step behind. And so that way if we need to make some swaps as we take out these champions, then we'll be able to. Horde of Minotaur, yeah, we're going to be fine. I'm officially tired. I'm officially tired. One of the best things about FHeroes2 is really just the auto battler. Trying to slog your way through these fights without being able to just hit accept makes it so eventually you just tire out and you just can't keep going. But I am able to keep going because we've got this little bit of extra relief. When you're gonna win a fight, that's probably one of the worst things, is just having to waste time fighting, wasting time, struggling when it's inevitable. And that, to a certain degree, that kind of feels like what we're doing now, but there's still some strategy. Yellow is providing me some good resistance here. They do have Dimension Door. I mean, they could easily destroy Gallivant right now if we let them. In fact, what's the best way I keep Gallivant safe? This army is not nothing. Maybe it's even enough to defeat these guys. I'm gonna get the magic well. I'm gonna head down here. I'm going to send Charity back over this way and just sacrifice her in hopes that Gallivant can stay safe. Because if you Dimension Door right on top of my face, that feels pretty bad. I do think this army is good enough to keep him alive, though. I do. I think so. We're not going to know until it's too late. either way. Huh, a lot of stuff that the enemy did not end up picking up. A lot of stuff. I would love to see someone do the strategy that I had in mind, though, and take your diplomacy and get some of these earlier 6th level creatures, and then using those to really, you know, get all the rest of the 6th level creatures. I truly think that that would have been awesome. I just wasn't able to make it work, but I think other people can. And so I want to see it happen. Whoever it is out there who's going to make that a reality, please let me know how it goes for you, because I believe in you. Halon, I think, is their toughest hero. It is still Castor, but Halon was at one point their toughest hero. Yeah, and with all these troops, it's still not, you know, a given. Let's try and save some spell points here. The enemy has fled. 1 Cyclops, that seems reasonable. Just as long as the enemy doesn't Dimension Door once, twice, 3 times right on top of Gallivant, we're going to be okay. Maybe he doesn't have any more movement points left. It's possible. Not likely, but possible. Sabu is doing nothing. Karlan is trying to just escape. Well, she's got to get the sign. The Enchanted Forest. I have to get the signs every time. Worth the time every time. Worth the sign every time. Okay. Gargoyles have prevented Craghack from doing anything else. He's going to continue to kind of head up this way. Aerie goes down. One of those was caster and one was not. Oh, I forgot that Karlan actually had bone dragons. Huh. Interesting. Barak, he's a good hero. Yeah, you're a good hero. I'm not going to let you kill 3 phoenixes, but you're a good hero. Mass slow is still is now on the table in a way that it just wasn't before. I'm going to cast mass slow. And then your Crusaders are speed 3, so my bone dragons are faster than your next fastest creature after your champions go down. Any bit of good morale is great for me, but otherwise you're just gonna get obliterated from afar. I think that the Master Swordsmen are probably the biggest threat. If you haste the Crusaders... Oh no! If you hasted the Crusaders, then you could have done some fun stuff where you attack my bone dragons, but that didn't end up being possible for you. This should be all the pikemen. No losses. It did cost me some of my spell points. I'm down to 50 out of 80. That might be very important when fighting Castor, but I think he's running for a reason. I think he's running because he knows that this is not a fight that he wants. All my other heroes are pretty much useless at this point. There's 1 hero on the map, there's 2 heroes on the map, there's 3 heroes on the map. Halon is back because he ran. Let me get my castles back. I'll get 1 through the Dimension Door and 2. I think Gallivant will probably pick up phoenixes and such. I need to get the Stonehenge. There's gonna be so many druids and grand elves if you just let them tag along. And then, yeah, and then Gallivant will definitely be safe. Craghack is running. He's running. I suppose Sabu can go and start... No, I'm going to have another hero. Kalindra. He's going to start picking up bone dragons. There's 3. More is coming in there. Oops. We're going to get rid of Veteran Pikemen. We're going to get rid of Master Swordsmen. Here and here and here. We're going to keep Are we going to keep the 36 Grand Elves? No. We will keep the War Trolls. But Gallivant should start to just accrue a fairly decent army. Uh-oh. I need to upgrade Stonehenge. I need to upgrade Elves. Okay. So, 7. Did they make any upgrades? Yeah, they filled out this town pretty well. Good for them. There's Castor. This is actually the tough fight. I didn't realize that this was him. I thought for some reason he'd be in the Citadel. He is not. 26 Cyclops. There's my 3. There's my Ballista of Quickness giving me 3 shots. Like to see that. 15 spell power, 12 knowledge, 120 spell points. We're going to mass slow because it just makes the most sense, I think. We're still going to have 22 spell points, so we will be able to get 1 Resurrect True off. We can kill all of your Cyclops if we'd gotten, a little bit more lucky. We didn't, but that's just fine. Just fine. Unless you get a Mass Dispel. A Mass Dispel would probably be the best thing for you. A Curse is pretty crappy. That's about the worst thing that you could have done, I think. That was just useless. That was so useless. We cannot kill all the Orc Chiefs, and so we might as well wait. We can kill 5 to 8 of these Cyclops. Let's do that. And then let's kill the Paladins here, and then the War Trolls should go down here. And thankfully, 1 Resurrect True. And then the Orc Chiefs are so slow, everybody's going to get to go, including these 104 Rangers. And that's going to end this fight, and that's going to end Castor. So for 10 Rangers, we get the Spike Shield +2, Gold Watch, don't really care about that. Traveler's Boots of Mobility, that's excellent. We are out of slots. I'm going to hire a hero. It's going to be Tyro. And Tyro's job is just going to be able to take that Gold Watch from Boniface. Get out of the way. And go pick up some genies. Sure, why not? While we recoup our spell points over here. Visions. Finally, we have the Vision spell. And then we can find out if the champions would join us or not. Kalindra's still picking up Bone Dragons. Crack Hack is still running. Sabu, sure, why not? So 1, 2, 3 heroes on the map. We must go south to the Citadel. We'll get that now. And finally, oh, we already claimed the Tree of Knowledge. Darn, I thought we were going to go full circle and then finally pick up everything. I thought that would have been great. Archery range. You know what? This isn't going to matter. We've got a big enough army. Let's just hurry things up. This is actually one of those times I wouldn't mind using Dimension Door or Town Portal just to help speed things up. I think that everyone can see the writing on the wall. We all know where this is going. It's just going to take some extra time. I've got time, if you've got time. In the meantime, maybe I should start my dissertation on the best spells and the worst spells in the game. Worst spell in the game. Earthquake. When are you ever going to cast Earthquake? Why would you ever care that much to bring down the castle walls? How is that going to help move the needle? Oh, let me destroy 2 more sections of wall. And if the enemy has a fortress, if they are knights, then it's going to do less than that even. Huh. Worthwhile? I think not. Gargoyles, sure. Phineas, let's see what he does. Tries to go backdoor on me. Hopefully all their heroes just kind of crowd around their main castle. I'll take those losses. I'm going to cast the Vision spell. Liches are going to run. Champions are in a mood for a fight. 179. That's a lot. That's a lot. Horde of Phoenixes? Oh, I'm not fighting them. No way. No way. This is the quickest route, I think. Actually, no, this is probably the quickest route. just to go into yellow's domain. Let's scurry. We'll pick up Xanadu on our way over. +1 to our attack, defense, and spell power. Best spell in the game. What's the best spell in the game? You know, for simplicity's sake, I think it's got to be probably Bless. I mean, you think about all these troops. Oh no, we're stuck in the spiral. You think about all these troops that have, you know, a wide range of damage, and Bless is going to help at all stages of the game. Bless is a spell that never really falls off. In fact, I would say it gets stronger as the game goes on. And some spells just struggle to do that. They do. So it's nice to have some options out there. If you're saying to yourself, well, what am I going to do? Make this thing go my way. Just, I don't know. Just make sure that the enemies, make sure you have troops that can be blessed. That's an argument against the necromancers, I suppose. And then just move forward as best as you can. Spells that are most underrated. What's the most underrated spell in the game? Underrated spell. Underrated. You know what? People might not like this. Maybe the most underrated spell in the game is Magic Arrow. Yeah, Magic Arrow. Oh, I see Magic Arrow in my Mage Guild. That's not that good. A real good damaging spell would be a Lightning Bolt or a Cold Ray. Well, yeah, you ain't wrong. But the point is of it being underrated is this. Sure, you have it, and you're not really excited to see it, but it can be the difference between taking a whole extra round of damage from a castle siege. It can be the difference between mitigating damage from some ranged troops as your troops slowly crawl across the battlefield. If we're talking about actual, like, underrated, I think people sometimes forget how good that can be. I really, truly do. And so for that use case, I'm gonna nominate the one and only Magic Arrow as the most underrated spell in the game. And I don't regret that at all. I think that's actually a pretty good hot take. I do. Most overrated spell in the game? Armageddon. Even if you're best case scenario with Warlocks, yeah, it's Armageddon though. I mean, like, it's not going to do much. It's just not going to do much. This can be very difficult to use, definitely very difficult to use well, and the likelihood of it just hurting you just as much as the enemy is so high anyway. If you've got all the stars lining up, sure, it can be fine, but that likelihood always feels fairly low, and you're always going to lose some troops to it. It could absolutely turn a battle, but people act like it's the best spell in the world, and it's just not. 2 Phoenixes, I don't have to lose them, so I won't. So I would say Armageddon is fairly low, but it feels like, and maybe this is just my own bias from when I was a kid, I felt like it was like the coolest spell ever. And as I got older, I'm like, no, that ain't it. That ain't it. Mass slow, how could you? Well, you do that and I will resurrect True. How about that? That's a fun little game. We'll do that. I'm gonna lose, wow, 4 Rangers. 48 Orcs did 47 damage. That is pretty pitiful. Let me just take those out right now. I don't have a mass haste. Wow, you're putting out some spells, Halon. I'm pretty impressed, actually. I can kill 21 Ogre Lords. How about, did I ever pick up that Paralyze? I did not. I do have a blind, though. Let me blind, and then let me attack. So then I take half damage on the retaliation. Ogre Lords did 26 damage. Oh my goodness. And there we go. Okay. Much better. Yep. And Dimitri, I don't think that the enemy is going to want to attack me, but there is a big bad Maximus coming straight for you. Right here. Mandagals, nothing. Nothing here. 6 more go down. We learned Expert Estates and we've maxed out. We've got all of our secondary skills completed. Taken, I believe, their last town. Their last castle. Mirror Image. They got some good spells up here. Is there any spells here? There's Dimension Door. I guess we knew that they had Dimension Door somehow. I guess we'd seen that once anyway. Once or twice. Oh. And just to end this fight, we're going to be very, very silly. I think that we've hired just about every hero you could hire at this point. Not really, but we're going to say that we did. And I don't really care which hero it is that finishes this fight. We're going to take these troops and we're going to slowly creep them closer so then another hero can be purchased. Sure, Tyro with 1 artifact with that gold watch. He says, hey man, that gold watch got me through some tough times. And we're going to use 36 bone dragons and 56 power liches to absolutely obliterate the enemy. Just like this. Just like this. And that should be the end of Phineas. And that should be the game. Let's see it. Yellow player's been vanquished. So, folks, that is scenario 3, King and Country. The alternate side of the coin, Blood is Thicker. I did complete that scenario, but unfortunately there was a problem with the recording, and so it was a 4-hour playthrough. I just don't have 4 hours at a time these days anymore. And so when I get back to that, I will get back to that in the future, but I'm actually going to wait for getting back to that. Just trust me that because it was this same map, there's not a lot of these strategic opportunities that were really missed. Just know that the necromancers were always going to overwhelm knights unless you do something crazy, because the knight faction troops are just not as strong as necromancers. But so actually this was the harder of the two sides to play. I think playing for your king and country was much more difficult than trying to overthrow the kingdom. Good map, big map, took a healthy amount of time, and this was all of course done in one sitting. Yeah, one sitting. Okay, so I'm going to adjust the sound here just because there should be some final things that we need to talk about here. The enemy is beaten, your side has triumphed.
I made a choice to remain loyal to Lord Elberon, and now my sister is being carted away in chains to be held in prison till death finds her. I have made peace with my decisions, but I sorely wish this conflict had not led to bloodshed.
Yep, sounds right to me, buddy. Okay, so this is, of course, we've been on FHeroes2 engine 1.0.12. This is the FHeroes2 team. All good people. I've had some good times discussing the game, and smart, responsive, great crew. Great crew. Very impressed with them. I'm going to click through, and we are going to just go to this final page here. We should be a black dragon. We did pretty good on this map. We took a lot longer on the good side than we did on the evil side to complete this map. 232 days is still pretty okay. So let me just put in my name as FixFox. And we see that, yes, we spent an extra 20 plus days doing the good playthrough as we did on the evil playthrough. Folks, thanks so much for being here. By the time that this video is uploaded, there should be, we'll have a plan for the next single scenario that we'll do. But otherwise, this has been a good Voyage Home campaign, and now we're on to Wizard's Isle. I will tell you that I've read some very interesting things. Hold on, let me turn this down. I've read some very interesting things about Wizard's Isle. Apparently it is ridiculously tough. What that means, I don't know. But that is going to be the last campaign that we need to deal with. And I'm excited to get into it. So, for the good, for the bad, my name is FixFox. Looking forward to seeing you here next time. Until then, take care of yourself and your family, your loved ones. And I will catch you then.